I muted myself. Come say hello, everybody. How are you, Shan? How are you? Shan, sorry. Hi, Simone. How you doing? Are you good? Are you good? You good? You good? Just getting everything started. So please, by all means, share us out, and I'll just get things pinned and do everything that I'm supposed to be doing. Won't be a minute. I'm sharing out a group. Won't be a second, guys. All right. I think we're done. Thank you for sharing out, Simone. Spending time with my new man. Yay. Oh my God, life's good. Oh, do tell. Do tell. I'm intrigued. Hey, Leanne, how are you doing? What's everybody been doing today? I had a massage. It was really good. What did everybody else do? Where are we? Another reading you've drawn. Yeah, I think I can get around to you tonight. Leanne, just please don't forget to like the live or love the live and put the love hearts across the screen as well. I'm doing a few at the moment just to get the algorithms going. So if you could, that would be really good. Yes, I'm well. Thank you, Leanne. I'm really well. Been busy all week, so this is going to be a nice relax for me tonight. I don't really consider this to be work. So if anybody would like an in-depth reading, please pop your donation through. You all know where my donations go to the anti-child trafficking. I've actually pinned it at the bottom of the chat. So all you have to do is click on that and it will come up with the link for PayPal. I'll have to go. I'll try and catch up with you next live. Okay, Simone, have a good time wherever you are, whatever you're doing. Wendy, nice to see you had a mess. Oh yes, yes. I've got to get. We all need to stop and give ourselves some self-care. All right, and this is my way of giving me self-care. I get one done, maybe once or twice a month, and as far as I'm concerned, it is just brilliant. And I need it. I need it. So it's all good. What does everybody else do for their self-care? Hi Liz, how are you doing? Come say hello, people. Please come say hello. Hey, Rebecca. Just need to make sure I sit up straight here instead of slouching. Oh, it is lovely, Leanne. It is really lovely. Does such a good job of it too, Rebecca. I would love a card if you're doing some free. I will be doing some free readings tonight, Rebecca. Absolutely. So stick around. Okay. Have we read before for you as Rebecca? Rebecca Gouge, Gouge. Not quite sure how to say that. So hopefully I haven't messed it up. I just nap, love nap. Oh my God, yeah, so do I. I love naps too, Wendy. But the thing is, if I nap during the day, I don't sleep well at night time. So I've got to stay away from my bedroom during the day. I have no, I haven't read. You haven't read for me before. Okay, all right, Rebecca. Please just make sure that you've Rouge. Okay, okay, got it. Thank you so much, Rebecca. Make sure that you like my page, please, or follow my page. If you're on your phone, just minimize it and go through and hit the heading and like my page. All right, that's the exchange of energy for free readings and also feedback, of course, in the comments. Rouge, I like that. Rouge. How is everybody? Liked. Okay. All right. Let's have a quick look. Okay, you are up there. That's great. Good to see. Can you hit the follow button? Tell me, Rebecca, when you go in there, is the like button easier to find than the follow button? Just let me know. Hey, Rick, how you doing? You had a hard week this week, Rick, hey? What's been happening for you, Rick? Feeling a little solitude for you? Feeling a little soulful for you, Rick? I don't know why. Um, Spending a bit of time on your own or contemplating life or something like that, Rick? It says liked on the page. I had to click though to find the like button. Okay, all right. So the follow button's not on the home screen when you go in there. It's the like button is there first, is it? You know, Facebook is weird because they say to people who have business pages that the follow button is the one that people need to do nowadays. But most people are hitting the like button, and we're still getting likes. So you know, like button is on the main page. Okay. It's handy because as an owner, I don't see the same page as what you do. I see it a little bit differently. Rough week. How are you? Well, compared to how what I'm feeling from you, Rick, I've had a pretty good week. Although I have been working hard at helping somebody at their home, cleaning it all up. So, I've given my body a bit of a workout too. Follow is when you click on the three dots and the drop bar. Oh, is that right? Is that right? Okay, again, because I can't see that. It's handy to know, Leanne. Thank you for that. When you click on the three dots and the drop down bar comes down. Okay, got it. Got it, got it, got it. I had to click on the three dots. Ah, okay, so you had to click on the three dots. All right. It's just handy for people. And Rebecca, where did you actually, how did my Facebook page come up through your feed? How did that happen for you? Yeah. Yes. We'll see on my screen the drop down bar. It comes up like that. Where are you? See, mine comes up with that. So it just comes up with page settings, which must be different than what yours are. Don't forget to like the live as well, people, please. I can't remember, it was probably suggested. Okay, all right, that's okay, that's cool. Glad you're here anyway, Rebecca. If people would like an in-depth reading, please pop your donation through. Sometimes it takes a little while for the live to get going. People are either finishing dinner or just making themselves comfortable for the night, or for the day, depending on where you are. So, people come and go. Um, so, yes, I can do a few cards while we're waiting for people to come in. Let's have a look at this deck here. I onto this deck tonight for some reason. So, Rebecca, because you are new to the page, okay, so I've got the Three of Water here for you, Rebecca, and it's saying to me that you need to go out and have a little bit more fun, that you are somewhat of a serious person. You are you basically, they're saying to me, you dedicate yourself to people, but they want you to also go out and have a good time. They said they want you to go out and have some more fun. Does this make sense for you, Rebecca? Some sort of a wedding or celebration or a graduation or something is coming up for you. I'm not quite sure what it is, but it is there. Let me read the rest of it from the book for you, because I don't usually use this deck. Three of water. Three of water. All right, the Three of Water, it says it's time for a celebration, or in your case, my guides were saying it's time, you need to go out and have a little bit more fun. Um, there could be a pregnancy or a birth happening, reunions of some sort, graduation or promotions are on the horizon. You need to have more fun. You're working too hard and must learn to relax, throw a party or have a vacation. Additional meanings for that particular card is community, hospitality, entertainment, good fortune, and a happy conclusion. Does it make sense? I'm pretty stressed right now. Yeah, so they're asking you to please balance that out with a little bit more fun. If you are stressing, um, uh, it's not going to help you being stressed about something. It's not going to. And look, you're talking to a stress head here, okay, Rebecca. I am the queen of stress sometimes, or I used to be the queen of stress until I realized that it wasn't helping me at all. And I had to learn to put this great big red stop sign, like the ones that you find on the roads, in my mind's eye, to stop myself from thinking about issues that I had no control over. And if I did have control over any issues, that I would need to change it. So they're just asking you to please do something with that. Um, they're also telling me that you're coming into your own at the moment. It's some sort of contract or new partnership, or you're considering ending something. They want you to keep moving forward for this, because you are doing everything that you need to do at the moment for your highest good, whatever that is. Hi, Mila. How you doing? Rebecca, do you bite your nails at all? I just feel that the body is in a bit of a is in your body's in stress mode, and um, somebody's biting their nails. They're just showing me somebody biting their nails. You're at work. Okay, you're always at work, Mila. Hey, Susie, how you doing? Yes, you do bite your nails. Yeah. Okay. So, that's the biting of the nails is something that happens when we get stressed, and you don't know how else to offload the stress other than biting your nails. Just be really careful with that. They don't want you to bite them down that far that you cause yourself pain. So perhaps, learn how to ground outside, do something out in the garden, perhaps go out and have a screaming match somewhere. You get in your car and start singing, whatever you need to do to offload that stress. So just be careful with that. All right, Rebecca, I hope that helps you. Just keep going. Be more organised and be more logical about things at the moment. Stay away from your feelings because it's not helping you get through something. When you were on. Yes, yes, Mila. I'm only on twice a week, okay? And regularly once a week, but usually twice a week. Which reminds me, on Monday, I will be setting up something. I'm doing a benefit for somebody that is close to me through the spiritual community, and I will be doing it with Lockie on Monday night. So that is also happening. Plus, I've got another live on Tuesday with Misty. So it's going to be a hectic week. You're so welcome, Rebecca. Just let me know if that resonates with you and how it resonates with you. Leanne, why have you got, what does me too mean? Leanne, what does me too mean? I just had a pork cider snag in multigrain bread with cheese, no sauce. Oh my God. Pork cider snag. What's a pork cider snag? I know you're in Australia. I've not heard of that before. Oh, you're a nail biter. Okay. Yeah. So if that resonated with you, Leanne, take that on board. Okay. Um, you're going to end up doing some damage to that. And when you go out, you probably look at your nails and thinking, "Oh my God, I can't show people my hands." Unless, of course, you put fake nails onto it. That way, you can't bite your fingernails. But go figure. For the rest of the week, she has been scrubbing the floor and carting rubbish away. I got rid of it all too, Susie. I pulled up pretty well. Still pulling up well. We're still not finished yet, though. Um, yes, I know it's a snag, but what's pork cider snag for me? I have chicken sausages, and I have them in between two bits of bread with cheese. And have you tried it with avocado? Yum. Instead of the other stuff, you could. Why aren't you having sauce on it? By the way, you don't like sauce. Anyway, it matters neither here nor there. She's cleaning. I guess it does resonate when there's someone that is complicated. We barely see each other, so things are going on there. Yeah, it's something to do with the timing, Rebecca. Timing is everything. I'm just feeling if somebody is in need of a bit of space at the moment, so that they can sort out what needs to happen for themselves. It's like that old saying goes: you can drag a horse to water, but you can't make them drink it. Good morning, Melanie McMahon. How are you? Working hard on my career as a reader and going through my twin process. Most of the heavy energy has been transformed. That's really good, Liz. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You are amazing. That's gorgeous, Rose, Susie. That is really good. So you should be. Can you send me some pictures? Because I got the befores and I haven't got the afters, and I just need to look at how much. Sometimes you don't understand how much gets done until you look at the befores and you look at the afters. So have a look at the ones that you sent me with the before and see if you can take the same shots. Good morning, Noreen Langdon. How are you, Langdon? Flavoured. Don't have any sauce here. Okay, all right. No sauce. Everybody has sauce in their cupboards. Rick. Thank you, Susie. I'm going to start doing crowdfunding. Oh my God. Mila, wow. This is wonderful. This is very good. I'm so happy. I'm so pleased for you. Step out one. That's excellent. I'll get to people in a minute. Just going through the comments. You can't hear you because of the music. The music is way down, Liz. It's not on very. It's only on very low in the background. Is anybody else having trouble hearing what I'm saying because of the music, or have you got music on in the background where you are, Liz? The speaker isn't good. Oh, my speaker isn't good. Well, that's unusual. Okay, let me know if this is better. This should come in and out. Okay, so can you hear me better now? Yes, your choice is in and out. Yes, your choice is in and out. Are you able to hear me now? Much better. Okay, well, I will leave the music off then. It's not something that has to be on. That's good. Sound is having a bit of an interference. That's weird. Why would that be happening all of a sudden? Maybe it's just because I usually have the Tibetan singing bowls on, and it's only occasionally that it happens. But I'm glad everybody can hear. It's having a bit of interference. Hi, Jocelyn. Long time no see, woman. How are you? Haven't seen you on my live for a long time. Comes in and out. No, your sound is a bit bad. It's your choice better. Sounds good better. Much better. Voice not choice. I can hear you fine. Yes, wonderful. Was interfering with the mic. Yeah, okay, all right. Well, I'll leave it off. I will leave it off. And here come my guides because I'm getting all hot. So there you go. It's 16 degrees outside and I feel like I feel hot. So it sounds fine here for you. That's good. Was interfering. Sounds fine. I feel like ages since I've been in here too. Yes, Leanne, I think it's been a long time for a lot of people. You know, it's sometimes we just have to take a break from doing or seeing or watching people's lives. You know, it's not a bad thing to take a break from the spiritual community or the spiritual things because we as people, physically, we need to take care of our world as well, you know, in the 3D world. So that's something that we all need to contemplate or do. This is life here. It's our kindergarten here on earth. So we just need to make sure that we take care of the things that help us have the time to go into spirituality, but also we need to take care of who we are as physical beings. If the music was further away from the mic, it would help. Well, actually, Rick, the music is coming through the same speaker. It's attached to my computer. It's coming through YouTube, and that's the way it's always been. It's this. Well, it's not this particular one, but this is one of the ones that I had. Anyway, enough of that. Let's turn that one off. Absolutely. All right. No, anything for me, please. Noreen Langdon. Noreen, have you liked my page or have you followed my page, please? Just let me know first. If anybody wants a free reading, it means that you guys, as an exchange of energy, need to either like my page or follow my page. Them's the deal. Yeah, so it comes through the same speaker. I have a 7-week-old kitten looking for the music. Oh, really? Hang on a minute, Leanne. Hang on. Oh, I can't help myself. Hang on. Is she still looking for the music? Is she still looking for the music? Everybody says it's interfering with me when I speak, so I'm just going to leave the music off. Yes, isn't that cute? That is so cute. You're going to have to show me a picture of her. Now, who did I have on here before? Noreen. Noreen, when you said yes, does that mean that you have actually liked my page? Just let me know if you have. You have. Okay, Noreen. Noreen, what's going on with your elbow? So something's going on with your arm or your elbow. I feel like, and it might be the opposite arm, because sometimes I get it mirror image and not the correct arm. But something is going on with one of your arms. It feels like there's energy blocked in there. It feels like I'm having trouble, and I feel like I'm carrying it around with me. So just let me know if that is something that is happening to you, Noreen. There is a part of your body, and it feels like it's coming into the arm from my shoulder. I'll play some for her later. Yeah, do that, Leanne. She must love it. That's the Indian flute, by the way. Noreen. Left shoulder is frozen. Okay, all right. So I'm just picking it up that it's just affecting this part of my arm. And I just feel like I'm having to carry it around with me. So maybe you've got there's energy stuck in there. There's frozen energy. Basically, this is what's happening. There's energy that is stuck. Have you actually gone and done any acupuncture for yourself? They're telling me about acupuncture at the moment, that might actually help you. And they're also saying that you need to stay away from acidic food and make your body more alkaline, so that it can start moving again. Because it just feels like like I said, it feels like I'm carrying my arm. I mean, it's gone now because we've talked about it, but just be aware of that. Acupuncture may help with that. It's certainly great for clearing energy that is stuck. It's certainly it realigns everything. It's just absolutely brilliant. So have a think about the acupuncture. Now, they're also telling me that you're having trouble making a decision about something. They're kind of also saying that it's like pretending that the problem doesn't exist. You're smoothing things over where you should be perhaps concentrating on the issue at hand and sorting through it. So rather than saying yes and okay and all that sort of, just let me know what the yeses and the nos are about, Noreen, so that I can, because I'm still ahead of you. And when you say yes, I'm not quite sure what it is that you're talking about. So just let me know. I'm pretty sure you're talking about the fact that I said that you've got some sort of decisions that you need to make, or you can't make one at the moment, and it feels like you're it's almost like you're pretending that the problem isn't there, but it is there, and it's not going to go away. I'm good, thank you, Kate. Hello from Melbourne, Australia. Hello, Nevin from Melbourne, Australia. Welcome to my live, also from Melbourne, Australia. Putting off a shoulder. Okay, all right. Putting off a hospital appointment. Don't put it off, Noreen. Go in there and find out what it is that find out what it is that you can have done there. But they're impressing upon this acupuncture. They want you to think about the acupuncture. You need to think something through carefully. If you're avoiding it, they're saying that this avoidance that you've got is simply because you're afraid to make a decision about it. So just sort through it, all right? Avoiding it is not going to help things. Acupuncture is fantastic. I agree. Yes, Susie says the same thing. Yeah. All right. So, Noreen, I hope that has helped you. I just have to write these down so I don't forget who I've done them for. Noreen Langton. And I can't remember who it was, the first one. Rebecca. You're so welcome, Noreen. So welcome. Leanne. I think it's a good distraction from the news. Oh, well, it's some horrible stuff on the news at the moment. Leanne, I can do a card or some. Do you have a specific question? Am I on your list, please? I haven't got a list, Leanne. I'm just picking them from the chat at the moment until we start getting some donations in. Please remember, guys, that the donations that I take are given to the Anti-Child Trafficking Fund, which goes to them every month. Oops, that one's for you, Leanne. Must be for you. Now, for some reason, I shuffled this deck, all right? I shuffled it about 4 or 5 times just then, and the same card has come up for you, all right? What is it that you're not willing to make a decision about as well? You are unwilling to make a decision. You're also, it's like you're washing over a situation. Leanne. Just see what Spirit has for me. What's going on with this? With this? I don't know. Something's going on with you, not wanting to make a decision. They're also asking you that you need to get out into nature. You need to take some sort of a holiday, and allow more. Okay. So this decision that you've got to make, they're saying that you need to allow yourself a little bit more time to be able to understand the dynamics of the decision that you've got to make, the ramifications of a decision that you've got to make. Is this making sense to you, Leanne? I am over analysing some family stuff and struggling with which directions to take. Okay. All right. Okay. So maybe they're asking you to take a step back from your family so that you can see the bigger picture and see the ramifications of any decision that you make with respect to your family. Okay. and you have got a lot of stuff going on at once. It feels like your head's all over the place at the moment. I'm definitely long overdue for some fun and a nice holiday. Yeah, Leanne, I keep saying the same thing about that to myself, that I need to go away and take a holiday somewhere, and I haven't yet. And I'm getting to that point where, it takes me a little while to sit down and think about where I'm going to go, because my dogs are coming with me. And once I've made that decision to go, I'll just get in the car and do it. So that, you need to take some time away, and you need to make sure that you put some distance between the drama in the family and yourself, so that you can make a more informed decision about what it is that you're going to do. Yeah. All right, so if you want to know a little bit more about that, just let me know. That was just a smidge of what's going on for you. So see if you can get away. If you can't get away, just shut the door on the drama, because you don't need it at the moment. You need to have a think about things. Hey, Brianna. Drawn Becky Lefave. Not feeling well. Oh, it's no good. Not feeling well, you got the flu. That's not good at all, Becky. You've got the Two of Earth, the card, the Two of Earth, which says that you've got a lot going on at the moment. You need to make a decision as well. Wow, I tell you what, that's three out of three people who need to make decisions at the moment. That seems to be the theme for tonight, about making decisions. Consider a more playful approach. They want you to take a more playful approach to a decision that you've got to make. It's not a big decision. You're welcome, Leanne. It's not a very big decision that you've got to make, Becky, but they're saying that you need to take a more playful approach to this. You're coming up from it from a very logical aspect, and they want you to come from a more playful aspect. Yes, I do, about my job. Yes, I get that. So do you tend to, are you in some sort of accounting job, Becky? Because I'm just getting the serious side of you at the moment. I'm getting, that you do everything very seriously. You take your job very seriously. You take yourself very seriously sometimes, and they want you to come from a more playful perspective. I did make a decision, but I need insight as to how to execute it. It totally makes sense. I make subs. You make subs. I make subs. Don't quite know what that means. Subs. You make subs. But if that makes sense to you, I'm happy with that. Now, they're also telling me that you need to make sure that somebody around you is they're giving me the word scoffing at you, like you don't know what you're talking about. And what they want you to do is just make sure that you defend not defend, just be proactive about what you believe in and the decisions that you make, because they're not taking you seriously. Oh, subscriptions. Okay. Oh, no, sub sandwiches. No, what is it? I make submarine sandwiches. Okay, Becky. All right. Totally different thing. Yeah. So just I don't know who this person is that's scoffing at you, but I'm getting annoyed with this person. Like I can hear you saying, I know what I'm doing. Okay, I do feel that. Yeah, okay, all right. So that is the message for you, Becky. Younger lady, okay. There is no need for her to scoff, all right? And this doesn't need to be approached from a negative perspective. Maybe this is what this playful approach is about. Like you could just say something back to her in a more playful approach, and to try and get her to move away from scoffing at you for some reason. I don't know why she does it. I'm just sitting back here thinking, why is she doing that? But for you to come from a different perspective, LOL, I do say that a lot at work. What do you say a lot at work? See, I'm already 10,000 miles in front of you because she is the younger generation. Just let me know, if anybody puts through a donation. I know what I'm doing. Okay, all right, okay. Well, you do know what you're doing. And they think they know what they're doing too until a mistake is made. Okay, all right, so younger lady, that one, I know what I'm doing. Thank you, love you, you're amazing. You're welcome, Becky. All right, so don't forget to put the hearts across the screen for me, guys. That would be really good. Love hearts. If you're on your phone, send the love hearts across the bottom of the screen in the chat. That would be really nice. All right, so does anybody have any questions that they would like to ask? There are a number of people sitting in the background there. So if you could just give us an exchange of energy somehow, that would be really good. Keep the hearts floating across the screen, or like the live, like my page. Give us some feedback about things. Just ask your question and I will give you a very short answer. Unless, of course, you'd like to put in a donation, which is pinned at the bottom. My daughter, the outcome. Okay, so my guides are saying you may not like the outcome, Rick. Someone is doing the very best they can, and somebody else keeps interfering. I don't know what that's about, Rick. You're going to have to maybe message me or let me know what that's about, because it just feels like somebody's interfering and somebody else is doing the best that they can. I'm not talking about you here. I'm talking about somebody else that affects you. You just got to let it happen, Liz. You just got to let it happen. You've got to trust. I posted. I wonder. What do you mean you wonder? Melanie, your brother is sitting on the front doorstep of somebody's home. I don't know what he's doing. He's sitting there quietly, patiently waiting. How do you complete the project? Okay, I will think about that. Okay, so now, Rick, there's kind of two parts to what I'm going to say to you. I'm just getting a bit of a negative vibe from you about something that may be happening with your daughter, because the expectation from you is that you would like whatever it is that you want to work with your daughter, but it's not working out the right way. It's not working out the way you want it to. And it feels like you're feeding it negative energy. And that in itself is a self-fulfilling prophecy, so to speak. So just be really careful. And this is affecting your sleep. I don't know what UES means. Oh, it might be yes. Okay, because okay. Yes. Okay. They need you to take a great big long deep breath. They need you to feed some negative. They need you to feel sorry. Now see, I'm getting confused because this is what must be happening in your mind. Your heart and your mind are not in sync at the moment. There's a little person on your shoulder talking to you saying, I'm not good enough, I'm not good enough. Why can't I do this? Why can't I have it this way? What is will be, they're saying to me, what will be, There are reasons for the things that are happening at the moment for you. So just pay really close attention to what is happening around you, Rick. You've got the moon card here as well, which talks about, the things, important psychic insight, even behind the scenes. Release the fears that hold you back. All right. This is what they're saying. So I actually, in my regular deck, I love the moon card because things are happening behind the scenes that you're not even aware of that will change things up for the better. So just be aware of that. All right. There are things happening in your world and in your daughter's world that no one knows about yet. It's happening behind the scenes. That makes sense. Okay, all right. So, Rick, that is for you. Wanda, if you would like an in-depth reading, please pop your donation through. That would be really good. All the donations go to anti-child trafficking, and I would be more than happy to give you an in-depth reading. I'll have a ponder. Yep. You have a ponder, but keep that little egoic self that's sitting on your shoulder telling you that you're not good enough. Keep it at bay. Right? You need to tell it what to do, not the other way around. Don't let it feed you negative information. Caroline, she's my love, my little treasure. Oh, yeah, I know. They say that the daughters are their father's first and last love, and a son is the first and last love of a woman. So, she's always going to be the apple of your eye. She's always going to be your little treasure nugget. And you want only the best for her. So you just stick this out. You've got this, Rick. You've got it. So don't stress over it. And whatever you do, don't feed negativity into it. Hello, Margaret. How are you? She is adopted from Ethiopia. Doesn't matter if she's adopted or not. I just invented that phrase. That's cute. Your little treasure nugget. Could be better grieving at them. Oh no, Margaret, what's going on? What's happened? You're another person that needs to make a decision, Margaret. You're welcome, Rick. And also, Rick, don't forget to do your protection, your psychic protection. What decision have you got to make, Margaret? You've got a decision that needs to be made. This decision is going to affect something. Well, obviously, Caroline, this decision is going to affect something for you, and it's not going to be that far away that this decision needs to be made. My mum passed yesterday. Oh, I'm so sorry, Margaret. I'm so sorry. So sorry for your loss. Do you mean your second mum passed away yesterday? Like a mum that is a mum, but she's your second mum? And Rick is saying hugs to you as well. there is some sort of decision that needs to be made, and it's not going to be long before that decision needs to be put into action. You have to nurture yourself through this as well, Margaret. This is something that you have to allow yourself to be nurtured through. If you need to cry, you need to cry. If you don't, then don't. But don't stop any of the emotions from coming. She was like a mum. I've known her for 35 years. Okay, I get it. I get it. I had one of those people in my life too after I didn't speak to my mum for forever. So, that is just like a second mum, like a mum. Two mums. Mum one, mum two. When she's finished her transition, Margaret, you'll probably find that she'll start sending you little messages as well. She had something that the two of you talked about a lot, and that she couldn't talk to anybody else about. And I don't know why they're giving me the colour lilac. They've said the words lilac. So what does lilac mean? Lilac, or something like that. There's something special about that, and there's something special that the two of you had a bond with. It's like she see, now everything's gone really quiet for me here at the moment, Margaret, and this tells me that she lived a very quiet life, that she was very sedate, that she just sat back and watched people, that she didn't involve herself much in any drama. She was just there if you needed her. She was quiet, she was unassuming, she didn't have that much to say, but the two of you got on well. I was one of her son's girlfriends. I was one of her son's. Okay, all right. Well, you guys must have had something special between the two of you. Why are they saying? Why are they giving me the word lilac, Margaret? Lila or lilac. The original word was lilac, but it could be lila. I don't know. Okay, all right. Just take that on board. It might not mean anything at the moment, but they're just giving me the word lilac or lila. It may mean something, whether she had a middle name or she liked the colour lilac, which is like kind of like a pastel purple. Okay, that was for you, Margaret. Happy Elliot, my mum is here at home passing away, and that's what I think my brother is. Ah, okay. All right. Okay, I see. I can just see him sitting on the front doorstep going, okay, I'm waiting. Melanie, I'm just going to sit here for as long as it takes. As long as it takes for her to understand that she's not alone. And if you understand that your mother is passing away, Melanie, she is probably already talking to your brother. All right. She's probably already talking about your brother. You're welcome, Margaret. Okay. Okay, Melanie, without this sounding too harsh, she can't leave because she needs your blessing, Melanie. And her brother, and he's waiting on the front step. Your mother can't go unless she knows that you're going to be okay. Wow, he passed in January, and now your mother is passing. Wow. I gave you your blessing. Okay, all right, okay. You're another one that needs to take a deep breath. She's not going to be alone, and they're wanting you to know that you're not going to be alone either, Melanie. And if your brother is sitting on the front doorstep waiting for her after her transition has happened, the two of them will more likely come back and what I like to say in a funny way is haunt you. They want to come back and talk to you. So, you have to be open to this. And they'll probably come through in your dreams. I don't know whether you dream a lot, Melanie. Definitely need to take a deep breath. Yeah. I don't know if you dream a lot, but sometimes this is the easiest way for people that have passed over to come through to us, because it's very dense here in this world, in this 3D world, and sometimes it's hard for them to give you information, so they come through in dreams. So before you go to bed at night time, and I don't know how long it's going to take for this transition to happen for her. It depends on how much of life she went through, lessons, and what she did do and what she didn't do, to figure out what she's going to do moving forward. But once that's done and over with, she will be back, and she will be in contact with you. They can talk to me anytime they want. Okay, good. Well, has your brother said to you that he's waiting for his mum? Because when I first saw him, when you first asked that, I just saw him sitting on the front doorstep waiting, and he's kind of like doing this. Yes, I will wait here for as long as it's going to take. And it's almost like he gets up occasionally and he keeps kicking stones on the footpath, like he's bored and he wants things to start moving. I gotta go for catnap, cat little for see a little bit. I'll leave a testimonial for you. Thank you. You're so very welcome, and thank you so much, Rick. Yes, sorry. I've just got somebody working in the background there, not on the live, and she's just practicing. And this person has just said they're going to come back and chastise you. They're going to come back and talk to you. She's almost 97. Wow. And my brother would be waiting for her because he and she were very much alike. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the two of them were like two peas in a pod. They were probably, twins in a previous life, but she had a lot to do. She I don't know, she was just there, Melanie. I love when they visit. That's wonderful. Wouldn't it be nice to just be able to sit across the table and watch them talk? Wouldn't that be wonderful? Then you wouldn't miss them at all, would you? Hey? Well, you wouldn't miss them at all. All right. Anybody else there in the background? I know that you're all sitting there, so please come say hello. Come say hello, Bernadette. Anything for me? Oh, yes, I had your name up before. Happy Elliot. Happy Elliot. Is that your first name? Happy Elliot? Just let me know so that I know who I'm talking to, please. Show. Yes. Is it Elliot or is it Happy? Or you just Elliot, is it? Um, you're so welcome, Melanie. Leave me a review on the page if you like. If you can't leave a review, send me a messenger text and I'll put it up on the page if that's okay with you. Happy. Okay. All right. Happy. Just keep asking Niven. Happy. All right. Do you have a particular question, Happy? You're contemplating something and you don't know which direction to take. It's like you're searching for some sort of deep, more meaningful, more deep, meaningful, some sort of spiritual or emotional growth that you've got going on. Thank you, Melanie. Love and light to you. Happy. You got some sort of change coming for you. You need there's something that you're going to be moving on with. Are you getting more spiritually involved with yourself? Are you wanting to learn more about yourself? It's some sort of emotional growth is happening for you as well. You're really looking for something more meaningful. And you're not quite there yet. They're just asking you to just slow down and smell the roses, so to speak. Because this will help you understand a lot more. It's not all about where you're actually going, it's about the process of it. Okay. I'm blown away by this. Would be the fourth time that this card has come out. The Two of Air. Again, happy. Unwilling to make a decision, pretending like there isn't a problem. But you even though you want to move on from this, it's like at some point you say to yourself, oh no, don't worry about it, things are going to be okay, things will work out the way that they will, that it doesn't really matter what I do, or it does matter what you do, it does matter how you move forward. Okay, make a decision, look for whatever it is that you're searching for, this meaning in spirituality, this meaning, this emotional growth that you need to do. Tracy, stupid Facebook didn't notify me. Oh, did you put that you were interested or going on the live, on the event? Is it Happy, is this to do with a relationship for you? Something needs to be more emotionally fulfilling for you? All right, just hang on a minute. I will just look at this message. The person that's working in the background here for you, Happy, at the moment, is saying that she can see a tall staircase. And she also heard that there was a last chance happening for you. You're being given one more chance. Or you're giving somebody the last chance. So, which is basically, my person in the background there is saying the same things as I am about this emotional. It's got to do with a lover. It's got to do with a person. So that okay. So you're looking for something more emotionally fulfilling. You're looking for something that you don't have at the moment. It's almost like your growth is being impeded. Your growth is being stunted by where you are at the moment, and they're asking you to just step back from it for a little bit and make a decision. You can't not make a decision with this person, right? About this relationship. You have to make a decision about it, and you can't keep pretending that there's no problem. Yes, absolutely. And you're another one. Take a big deep breath in. Happy Elliot. Take a big deep breath in, and then they want you to just let go of your shoulders and just drop them. Like you've just sunk into your bed. Drop the tongue from the top of your mouth and just take a big deep breath in and just relax. You are going through something at the moment that will need time. It can't be done yesterday. It can't be done tomorrow. Just allow things to happen the way that they need to happen. Oh, is that right, Liz? Oh, there you go. So Liz has just said that. If you subscribe to my YouTube channel, it will actually give you notifications. And then she goes to Facebook. That's very smart, Liz. Right, so that one was for you, Happy. If you could leave me a review on my page, that would be really good. I haven't had any reviews done for a little while, so that would be really good if you could do that. Even though this has been a short reading, I would very much like to hear what you have to say in a review. That would be really good. You're so very welcome, Happy. Now, Liz, you were asking me a question before about something, and I've forgotten what the question was. Can you just tell me what the question was? Jessie, darling, how are you? Are you good? You doing your homework, Jessie? I just did one. Thank you, Rick. I really appreciate it. Blessings to you, Rick. Yes, I'm good, Jessie. I'm good. I'm not good, but it's okay. No, it's not okay that you're not good, Jess. Message me, please. All right? Message me. Tell me what's going on, Jess. Can I complete a project and clear my house on my own, or do I need external help? No, not that sort of homework, Tracy. Jessie is she is a teenager, and I'm just asking her if she's keeping up with her schoolwork. Liz, for you, I'm getting when I'm looking at your sentence, what they're telling me is you need to concentrate on the external help, whatever that means. So, project to clear your house on your own, or do you need external help? They're saying to me that you can give it a go to clear your house on your own, but if you feel at some point that it has not worked, then you need to get external help. And I'm pretty sure that that's what you've been doing already. So, and if it hasn't worked, it's time to get in help from the outside. Spirit knows what the project is. No. It's okay, Jess. A lot of people aren't. Jessie, if Liz Wackers has just said that if you're subscribed to my YouTube channel, that you'll get notifications from there, and then you just jump on to Facebook, because I go to YouTube and to Facebook at the same time. So this is my handle. No, I can't find help for the project. Your question was, or do I need external help? Do I complete a project and clear my house on my own? I don't know whether there were three different things that you were asking there, but they were saying something about if you can clear your house on your own and it didn't work, then it's time to go and get external help. About the project, they're not giving me an answer on that. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is between the two. House and the project are two. Okay, all right. So that's why they're saying to. They're not giving me any indication on the project. Nothing. They're giving me nothing. They just put a wall up in front of me for the project. My phone is not working for me. I'm not getting notifications from WhatsApp, Insta, TikTok, everything. I will check out YouTube. Yeah, okay. All right, jump on YouTube. You have to have an account on YouTube as well, Jess, to be able to subscribe to my page. But just get on there and you can either come through there or you can come back to Facebook. Can't find help. Turn on notifications on YouTube and you're good. Good morning, Angie. How are you? How are you? Don't forget to like the live, people. Hey, Vanessa. Right, so that was for you, Liz. The card that I actually picked up for you before, Liz, which I only just looked at now, it says that clearing away all that no longer serves you is something that needs to happen at the moment, and seeing the humor in a situation, whatever that means for you, Liz. Ah, good on you, Jess. I'm impressed. Sorry, can't stay. Mood is up and down. Don't want to do that at the moment, so take care of her. Okay, Margaret, can you message me and just I'm so sorry about your second mum. I really am. My heart goes out to you. You just please take care of yourself, okay? And know that I'm thinking of you. This is a card here. Let me see if I can get it to. There we go. Objective decision making, clearing away all that no longer serves you. See the humor in a situation. Now, I want you to look at the picture in this because I think that will make sense to you. Love and light. Blessings to you, Margaret. Nurture yourself, mate. Go out and do something for you. Okay? All right. Liz. Okay, Liz, if you're still here, the person that's working behind the scenes for me, she says, not sure what it's. Something is going to be short notice for you. Maybe something suddenly is going to happen. Something unexpected, Liz, may come here for you. So watch out for the unexpected. Something is it's going to be very short notice. So if you've got any feedback for that particular person, just let us know. Mommy and Gran is currently out doing, I don't know. I'm having fun here, playing music, doing whatever. Today is a good day. Yes, Yes. And that is the way it's going to stay, Jessie. All right? That is the way it's going to stay. Remember that. All right, guys, there are a number of people sitting in the background, so if you have anything that you would like to ask about, please pop your question on the screen. It will be really good to have an in-depth reading done for somebody, so just let me know if you would like to, if you've popped through a donation as well. No, I'm good, Jess. I'm good. Oops. Jessie, this card is for you. Hang on, let me see if I can get it to focus first. Oh, God, why does that happen? Okay, Jess, this card says things are looking up. The end of a difficult situation. Taking a trip. Are you coming to Australia to see me? I can't make it do it. No, it's not going to do it. But it does say that your things are looking up. I wish I could donate, but sadly I used all my money. That's okay, Jess. You don't have to. You don't have to, darling. Could you do a reading for me, please? Nevin, what would you like a reading about? You need to talk to somebody, Nevin. You need to clear the air with someone. Good, Jessie, I'm glad. Dressing to go somewhere concerning the project now. Okay, all right. Looking forward to hearing what that's about, Liz. All right, I want to know if my neighbour, Liana, that passed away, has any messages for me. She is worried and concerned about me. Okay, so Nevin, I'm just picking up that you need to talk to somebody about something. Yes, Liz. Whoever this is that you need to talk to, it needs to be done. I've just got a bit of a sore throat happening at the moment. My person behind the scenes here is saying she's hearing the. Is there a Michael around you, Nevin? Is there somebody by the name of Michael around you? You don't know a Michael. Okay, all right. Maybe it's Archangel Michael taking care of you. Your neighbor Liana, the only message that I'm picking up that could be for you is that she's going to be there. She's going to be there for you. It's not something that is a question that needs to be asked of anybody. She is just going to be there. She wants you to look after yourself. She wants you to stop worrying about her because she's somewhere happy. She's okay. If anybody would like to put through a donation for a more in-depth reading, please do. The PayPal link is at the bottom of the page. Hi, Rosie. How are you? Hi, Julie. You will be moving out of the family home, Nevin, but I'm not so sure that it's going to be this year. You have a few things to attend to. It's going to be a little bit more difficult than what you thought it was. It's not as easy as just moving out. You need to organize finances. You need to organize money for yourself. You need to organize a lot of things, and it may take you a little bit longer than what you had anticipated. But the card that I've drawn for you at the moment says it's time for you to knuckle down and get things done. Honor your commitments. You have a guardian angel around you, so that could be your neighbor Liana. Wow, Jess, wow. Jess, message me those on Messenger, darling. Don't know, Michael. Okay, so that was all for you, Nevin. If you would like to put up a review for me on my page and let me know what your feedback is, that would be really good. Love and light to you, Nevin. You're so very welcome. Don't forget to like my page, people, please. And keep the love hearts coming across the page as well. Hi, Julie, you're in the background there. Thank you for the love hearts, whoever's sending them across the page. That's beautiful to see. Okay, Rosie, what's going on with you? Why am I feeling a little bit anxious for you, Rosie? I feel like I'm the only active one. Oh, no, you're not the only active one, darling. There are other people talking. Rosie, what's happening with you? Why do I feel anxious? And they're giving me a white bow. Like they've made a white bow, like when you tie your shoelaces, they've actually made it into a bow, a white bow. And I don't know what that represents, but it may have some sort of meaning for you. Just give us a minute, Julie. I've got a bit going on, I suppose. I have an interview on Wednesday with my boss regarding a new position in the company that you're working for. Why am I seeing a white bow? What does a white bow mean to you? Like it's like when you tie your shoelaces and you get that bow tied in a bow. My twin sister is getting, okay. All right, it's a white bow. Yes, a new position in the same company that you're working for. I'm being told that it's just a matter of a process for them, Rosie. You have to go for the interview, but it's more like it's already written for you. A white bow. But it could have something to do with your twin sister getting married in February. They're just showing me a white bow. Yes, I've been there 5 years. Yeah. They're saying to me that you need to work through this anxiety that you've got because it's going to manifest in your body if you're not careful. All right, so that's not what they want to happen. So you need to be able to process your anxiety. Don't hold it, don't store it. process the anxiety. If you need to process it through crying, do it that way. If you need to, if you need to shout at something, do it through singing. Sing loudly, sing with authenticity. Just offload the anxiety. It's not helping you at all, Rosie. Exactly what Jess is saying. Don't bottle it up. She knows what it's like to bottle up your emotions, don't you, Jess? It's not good for you. It's just not good for you. You need to let it go, Rosie. Good morning, Lynn. Let me know how you go with that job, because they're just saying it's a formality. So that's, they're ushering in good things for you. Mm. Very smart little person. A very smart person you are, Jessie. You don't give yourself enough credit. All right. Who was the other one that came in here before wanting to? Julie Barnett. Julie Barnett, looking for a message from Grace. Ash, if you're in the background there, are you getting anything for Julie Barnett from Grace? Don't forget to do a review for me if you like, Rosie, please, on my page. That would really help me. I haven't had a lot of reviews lately. I keep forgetting to ask people to do that on my page. It will only take you a few moments to do. Julie Barnett, are you still here? Julie Barnett. I've got somebody behind the scenes trying to tune in to Grace. Can you tell me who Grace is to you, Julie, please? Did you lose a child, or is it a sister or part of your family? A dear friend, so part of your family. I'm just, Julie, when you mentioned that she was your friend, my head went really thick, like something was wrong with her head, something happened to her head. I don't know what she passed from, but it just feels like my head is really thick at the moment, and it feels like it's swollen. It feels like I can't get the blood to it. It just feels, well, there's too much there. Something is happening. Did she have an accident of some sort? What happened to her head? I'm just, it feels like I haven't got a migraine, but I've got a migraine, but I haven't got a migraine. I just feel really thick in my head. On my page, if you look under reviews or the more button, you should find it. Okay. No, okay. She had a heart attack in the car. Okay. Did she have an accident because of the heart attack? Rosie, you can also send it to me in Messenger if you can't find it, and I'll put it on the page for you, but not under reviews, obviously, or recommendations. Actually, I think it's under the More button. By herself. Died on the side of the road. Okay. I just, they they keep pointing at her head. It just feels really full, really, But if you said that she's gone with a heart attack, okay, let me have a look at this message from Ash. Ash is saying grace is happening, like in capital letters. And she said she feels like she had or has a really big presence when she was around people. Like people knew that she was there when she was there. She was a happening person. Grace is happening. She was just like there, and her presence was felt by a lot of people. So that is for you, Ash. So you're spot on with that. That's pretty cool. Julie, are you having trouble with your lower back? I'm getting lower back issues. I'm getting you're being told to get out. Okay, you're being told to get outside. You're being told to do some form of exercise to help strengthen your core muscles in your lower back, which means strengthening your stomach muscles as well. And Julie, Ash wants you to know that she's coming in pretty strong with you. So she must be wanting to come through with some messages for you. So far as your lower back is concerned, you do need to get out there and do something. If you don't get out there and do something, Julie, they're kind of saying to me, if this is what happens when you put things off, when you put your health off. They will make it worse for you, or your body is going to be worse off if you don't do anything about it now. All right. So please start getting out there, even though you don't want to. You need to get out and walk. If you've got a job, go out at lunchtime and walk. All right. But or do some swimming or something to get those lower muscles going to help your back. And they're saying to me that it will also help with your headaches. I don't know what's going on with your head, but maybe that's where that thick head was coming from before. They're talking to, the headaches. They're saying that you getting out in the fresh air and actually helping your body will help with the headaches. So, if you're getting headaches, just drink more water, obviously, which is something I need to do as well. Lots of headaches. Okay. Yep. Shared like common. Thanks, Anne. All right, Julie, that one was for you. So if you could leave me a review, that would be really good. They just want you to get out and start doing something about it and stop procrastinating. That's your homework, as Jamie would say, the the Dark Phoenix. She always says, that's your homework. So get out there and start doing something about it, and don't keep putting it off all the time. All right? And the fitter you are, the more able you are going to be able to cope with your back, which will help your headaches. There you go. When you get out and do that, they'll also help you with your sleeping. One affects the other. It's like a ripple effect. Oh, hi, Tammy. I didn't see you there. Shared to group. Thank you, Tammy. If anybody would like to put through a donation, please do. Ash is saying to you, Julie, that she's showing her some type of a tower. She's showing you, she's showing Ash a tower. What does it mean by a tower, Julie? Do you know anything about a tower? It could be a tower. It could be to do with emotions, but it could also be a tower as in something that was meaningful. Maybe you guys met up there. I don't know. A tower. Yeah, that's what she said. It could be to do with emotions, like, grieving. It could be to do with that. Obviously, you're grieving over her going, and the tower could represent, I don't know, Ash, let me know. It could represent emotions that, you're still trying to process all of this information. On our way, advice is already helping, and the advice is already helping, laughing our behinds off here. Well, mine, but okay. Good on you, Liz. Just remind me what I said to you, please, Liz, because I'll forget. So for you, Julie, just take care, please. All right? Okay. There's still a lot of people sitting in the background. Is there a different way to donate through Ideal Bank? I could give you my GoFundMe account, which you should be able to do through your bank. GoFundMe is worldwide, but we only have PayPal and GoFundMe here in Australia. So just give us a minute, Kayanet, and I'll copy the link into the comments or the chat. Copy. Told me to see how human I can. Okay. So give this one a go, Kayanet, and let me know how you go. I don't usually use that one, but it does get transferred to me. It's just my accountant prefers me to use PayPal, so that one's my second account, the GoFundMe, which will also, by the way, go to the anti-child trafficking. I feel like it's either the Eiffel Tower. Oh, okay. So Julie, she says that Ash says it feels like the Eiffel Tower or one of power towers that you see in paddocks. She said she can't see it clearly. Could be a symbol for her telling her to be strong, but she's not sure. So whatever you get out of that, Julie, I'll try it out. It accepts all kinds of cards, Kayanet. Just click on the link. And it will have the anti-child trafficking sign up there as well. Somebody in this audience is feeling extremely tired. Who is it that's feeling so very tired that they need to just go and have a nap? Just emotionally exhausted, I'm getting. Apologise, I don't have 20 to donate. I didn't read before I came in. No, that's okay, Tammy. If you want to put in 10, it's all going to the anti-child trafficking, all right? So just do the best you can. I could probably lower that to 10, to 15. But tonight it seems I'm on my own. 15 Australian dollars equivalent. Emotionally tired, yeah. Yeah, just emotionally tired. I'm just feeling like exhausted. I'm picking up on somebody else. It just feels like it's really draining. So this could be a few of you because Jessie has said it and Amila has said it as well. I think I'm one of them. Well, oh, you were up until 5 a.m., Susie. That's not good. What were you doing? Were you cleaning up the rest of the house? Not emotional, just me. I'm tired. You would be tired, Mila. You would be. I might get diagnosed with chronic fatigue, but you might be sensing that. Yeah, I think it's a collective thing. There's a lot of people here that are tired. Oh, wait, worst. I don't even know who that was. Who was that? Be me too. I'm getting. Oh, okay. I got that, Ash. Unfortunately, this way of payment is not working from my end. Okay. All right, Knet. Yeah, we don't have any other form of payment that is worldwide for that. I only have the GoFundMe and the PayPal. We don't have that Cash App thing that you guys have over there. Where are you, Knet? Yes, but when I went to bed, my legs were so painful. I had to get. Oh, you poor thing, Susie. That's not good. Not good at all. You have been moving around an awful lot, Susie. I haven't been able to sleep for after night shift. It's always hard. You know, my daughter always has trouble sleeping after a night shift. It's really hard for you guys. Seriously, I don't know how you do it. Um, me. I'm up all night. I can't sleep. You up all night. Okay. Wow. See, this is what I'm picking up on, guys. I just get that like I'm drained feeling. I'm emotionally tired because of what's going on right now. Yep. Well, like I said to the other person, Jess, you need to make sure that you offload that. All right. Just make sure that you offload it. KNet, if you want to put in a donation, see if you can get somebody else to use the PayPal if they've got a PayPal. It only takes a couple of minutes, by the way, to set up PayPal. It's not difficult at all. Yes, I know it's all worth it, Susie. Absolutely, it's worth it. We're not finished yet. A friend who passed away last year would be turning 40 yesterday. I brought flowers and put them in my room for her memory. I'm just getting a picture of roses, Bronte. I'm getting a picture of these roses, like lemon-coloured rose. What? What do you mean, take off your shirt, Clara Murph 6? Ask for some help. 1 minute. Okay, Knet. All right. So don't forget to like the live, guys. All right, and keep the love hearts coming across the screen for me. That would be really good for the. Sorry, I'm just got to get rid of this. For the algorithms. Okay. Let's just put her out of the way so that we don't get her anymore. She's been blocked. Jessie and Carolyn, I want to ask what happened. Oh, that's a conversation that we're not going to have on the live, Jess. We need to, we'll save that for later, okay? You talk to me, just remind me in the messenger, and I'll talk to you about it there, okay? They weren't roses, but I have yellow roses. Okay, Ash. They weren't yellow. They weren't roses, but I have yellow roses in my backyard. Yeah, I'm just getting. No, that's okay. Jess, don't stress about it. Right? Don't stress. Just talk to me in Messenger. Remind me in Messenger, and I will talk to you about it there. Okay? Um, yeah, they keep showing me roses. I don't know whether, you've got more than one rose bush, but it feels very special, like it's a special rose bush that you've got there, Bronte. I'm just feeling this urgent need to go down the road, to go up the street and get something. What is it that you need to get, that you feel you need to do in a hurry? It feels like I need to do this in a hurry, and you don't know I don't know what it is, but it just feels like I'm in a big hurry to go and get this done, and I don't quite know how to do it. Now, the other thing too is I don't know who this message is for. Yes, you have a few rose bushes. Okay, I don't know who this message is for. Maybe it's for you, Bronte. Because I'm not religious. I'm very spiritual, but I'm not religious. I'm just getting. I put my hands up like this a moment ago because I'm seeing somebody who needs to visit a church or visit somewhere that they can go and pray. It's really important that they go and do this now, so that it will help them through a situation. Whoever that is, please go and do it, and don't delay it, because it will help you go through something that you're dealing with now. It could be you, Bronte. It could be to do with the fact that I need to go up the street. I need to do something. Chat too soon. I just want to charge my phone. It's like 3%. Okay. All right, Jess. So who is it that is religious? I just feel like I need to go and pray. And like I said, I'm not a religious person. I'm spiritual. I do feel a sense of peace when I go into a church, but for this person, it's going to help you get through something. So whether that's for you, Bronte, I'm not sure, but whoever it's for, can you please go and do it, because it will help you. It will give you valuable insight. Hello, Anna. How are you? Thank you. Thank you. Hey, new here. Okay. Oh, sorry. I actually thought you were Kirsty, another Kirsty that I know. Don't forget to like the page, or oh, look at those hearts, Susie. Thank you. Um, don't forget to like or follow my page, Kirsty, before you ask for any questions. It would be really good if you could pop through a donation. Oh, Mila. Mila, is this reading for you? Light from England. Hello, Joanne Topman from England. Love those love hearts, Susie. Susie, at the bottom of your phone, you'll find that there's a row beside your little chat box. Oops, where have we gone? Gone and lost it. Beside your chat box, there's a row of things that you can do, like a love hearts, a thumbs up, the care one, the laughter, the crying, the angry one, and things like that. They are not going across the page, though. Oh, you got to tap on it, though. You've got to tap on it, woman. Mila, it's just in comments. No angry ones, though, guys. Yes, exactly. No angry ones, Anna. Yes, I'm spiritual. I do visit the temple sometimes, and I know the good feeling in my grandmother's church at Easter time. Yeah, I'm spirit. Yeah, okay. So whoever it is, wherever you go, whatever you're doing, just take a few deep breaths and just go out and go to this special place where you need to go. I'm just seeing the hands up in a prayer position. A lot of people who are spiritual also do that. Um, but they're telling me somebody is religious and needs to do this. Hello, Andrew. Nice to see you on my live. Okay, Mila, you put through a donation for someone or for yourself. Who is it for? If you're still here, can you just let me know? Well, that's a good thing. Have you checked out what they mean, Joanne? There is a special meaning there for you. What I want you to do is go to Google and type in the word 333 angel number. And also, when you finish looking that up, I then want you to type in 777 as an angel number. And I can tell you the shortened version of it. Just give me 2 seconds. The 333 for you means you are powerfully aligned with Source and other ascended masters at this time. You are at a crucial point in your journey where you can go beyond all previous setbacks. And 777 is also your magic and manifesting abilities are increasing at this time. Tap into your inner superpowers and release your magic into the world. So that was for you, Joanne. That was for my angel numbers book. I made an account. Can you send your PayPal link? There you go. Kayanet, that will be for you. For whoever needs it. Okay, so, okay. All right. Mila has kindly donated for a reading for somebody, an in-depth reading. So I have to, Anna, can you message me and give me an idea on how to give this away, please? Just message me and let me know how I can give this reading, this Pay It Forward reading away. Because I don't know how to do it. I've run out of ideas. So that's the PayPal link for you, Knet. Just click on the link in the comments and it should take you to where you need to go. Anna, where are you? People, don't forget to like the live or love the live. Keep my algorithms going there. Send the love hearts across the screen. Thank you. Waiting for Anna, people. She's going to have to be the one that tells me how to do this. got it. But I'm going to make this into a competition. Register 5, please, Anna, to register 5. Caroline is calling. That's very good, Tracy. Are you down at the beach, Tracy? Have you been walking the beach? Have you been getting out? Have you given up smoking yet? They're telling me, Tracy, that you've got a few things that you need to attend to. I don't know what it is, but they're saying, speed it up, woman. You need to step it up. Step up. Okay, so people in the chat, who is new here? Who is new to the chat, please? Pop your name in, because there's a chance that you could get an in-depth reading from me. Kirsty. Oh, bastard. Yes, I have a few things in, but my baby has had a major surgery again, so he's comes. Okay, all right. Yep, but they're saying step it up. When you can, you need to step things up. Okay, Ned. I got it, K-Net. All right, Kirsty Lee. For some reason, I'm being directed to you, Kirsty. Kirsty, have you liked my page, Kirsty? This is a pay it forward reading from Mila. Kirsty Lee Bonington. Pay it forward. Just give me a minute, K-Net. Okay, Kirsty, are you still here, please? Good morning, Jill. Or good evening. Yes, we're in the evening at the moment. Kirsty Lee Bonington, are you still here? Have you frozen? No, I don't think I've frozen, Kirsty. Just refresh your page. Just pop yourself out and then come back in. Nobody else is finding me frozen, am I? Anybody? Maybe it's just your end, Kirsty. Not froze. Okay, all right. So, Kirsty, do you have any questions that you'd like to ask? Because I've just, for some reason, I'm being drawn to you to have this in-depth reading. No freezing. Okay. And then K-Net, after that, you will have the next reading as well. For a second or two. So, Kirsty. Like some insight on anything that comes in the near future. Okay, Kirsty, the first thing I picked up for you is that there is a need for you to prioritize. I'm just, when I get shown a lot of paperwork on a desk, that usually tells me that the person isn't prioritizing things and has about 10 different things on the go at once. So they're wanting you to prioritize and make yourself a list, keep the one list, and figure out what is more important than the other and start doing some of them. They're telling me that you're putting something off, and they're asking you to stop putting things off. Is this resonating with you? Yeah, my life's a bit all over the place at the moment. Okay. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason for your life being all over the place at the moment. It's they're saying, they're showing me the word indecision. Like there's a lot of indecision happening for you, and it's time for you to start prioritizing with that indecision. Now, they're also saying to me that there are a few things that are out of your control, and they want you to let go of that, because they're also telling me that there is control issues for you. You were just sitting there very still. Yeah, no, sometimes I do that, Liz, because I'm getting messages and I just close my eyes and they come in. So, indecision, what was I saying? Control. Some things you can control and some things you can't control, and they want you to let go of the things that you can't control. Yeah, I think this is relationship issues. Yeah. I'm just getting correct me if I'm wrong, Kirsty, but I'm just picking up that you're tending more to the relationship not being what you thought it was, and perhaps you were considering leaving. So you have a few decisions that need to be made with that. They're saying that those decisions that you make will lead to a different future for you, but you have to get this ball rolling. You actually have to set something in motion, because if you don't set it into motion, the universe will set something else into motion for you, and it might not be the way you want it to work out for your highest good. So, Kirsty, start thinking about what it is that is right for you, right? And then right for the relationship. If it's not, if it's not, if it's, hang on a minute. If it's not going to serve your highest good to stay in the relationship, then you need to make a decision with your free will and your right to decide to leave or stay. But either way, you have to put 100% into it, because at the moment you're not. And I don't feel your partner is either. It just feels like you're in a partnership and you just coming and going, and it doesn't feel like it's very stable. It feels like something needs to shift, something needs to change. Hi, Julia. At the moment, your mind is where you are or where you want to be in your future. You just don't know quite how to get there from where you are now. And the other thing too is they're telling me that you don't like being on your own, that you feel safer, you feel not alone when you are with someone. And sometimes they're saying to me at the moment that that is wrong for you to think that way, that you need to have self-love in order to find love as well. So part of that is being on your own and getting to know who you are. Because you're a giver, because you give a lot to your partner, you tend to forget about yourself. I hate being on my own. I think that is my downfall in life. But see, the reasons why you're considering leaving the relationship, this is what's holding you back because you think you're going to be on your own. What the universe is actually asking you to do, or what my guides are saying to me, is that some of your best ideas, Kirsty, have come when you've been on your own because you've not had anybody else to think about, right? And it's time for you to get back to the Kirsty that used to be. Hi, Sharon. Hmm. Something needs to shift, Kirsty, right? Something needs to shift. You have to prioritize something. You have to start thinking about your future because it's not working out the way it is at the moment. It's like I have a lot of self-love to do. Yes, you do. All right. Correct, Ash. Correct. So, Kirsty, do you have an idea of what it is that you're wanting to do? The other thing my cards are telling me at the moment is that that every time you come up with a reasonable way forward for you and your partner, um, it keeps getting knocked back. It's like everything you suggest keeps getting knocked back, but you're still there. You're still fighting for it, but nothing can change. Nothing is changing. And if you want to put through a donation, you can get on the list. Otherwise, just hang around and I'll get to some freebies again shortly. Yeah, it does. He's hard work. Doesn't need to be hard work, Kirsty. All right, it just doesn't need to be hard work if he's got a lot of growth to do. All right, he can't keep okay, my guide's just saying to me he can't keep relying on you to do everything. That's what they're saying to me. And as harsh as that sounds, you're such a giver that you'll do anything to make the relationship work. And by doing that, you're causing a rod for your own back. You're making things harder for yourself because the more you do for him, the more reliant he is on you, and the more you feel like you're giving to the relationship, and the less he does. So you're making a rod for your own back. You actually have to stop doing these things for him so that it makes him put into the relationship as well. Right? You can't be the only doer. He has to do as well. So again, we're getting back to the prioritizing. Stop putting things off. You have to sort through these issues now. I'd do anything to make him happy. Yeah. And sometimes you do that, and this is one of the things that I say a lot. You do this at the expense of yourself. That is not the right way to do it, Kirsty. All right, you can't keep giving at the expense of yourself because this is how it's making you feel. All right, the end result is you're still feeling sad. The more you give, the less it's working out for you because you just keep on giving and giving and giving, and you forget yourself. So stop giving as much as you have been giving to him. If you feel comfortable giving to him, there has to be something that he can give back to you in the relationship. It's not always, it doesn't have to be hard work. And they're telling me that this has got something to do with control issues for you, Kirsty. And the person that's working behind the scenes here, Ash, she's also saying that it might be a bit of a roller coaster ride for you before things smooth out for you. I don't know if he will be in my future. I haven't had the easiest ride. roller coaster ride. There you go. I blame myself for a lot of it. I think that's why I stick around. No, 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 don't blame yourself. Okay, here's another sentence for you. It was what it was. It is the way it is. All right? Don't blame yourself for things that have happened. It is a relationship, and that means that both of the two of you are in this together. You can't keep blaming yourself for it. You can't keep making up for something that you felt that you did in the past. And that's not a reason for you to stick around. If you feel that the love is gone, then you have decisions to make. You have to prioritize what is happening in your life. You can't keep giving and giving and giving. You're saying that you blame yourself a lot for what happened in the past. What I want you to do is perhaps ask the question of your partner: does he blame you? And does he? Do you think that he will be accepting of the changes that you're going to put in place? I don't see this continuing the way it is. Right? You have to make some changes. Thank you. I will take what you say on board, and I most definitely love him. I question if he does me. Yeah. And this is what you have to do. You have to do something for yourself. You have to find out what it is that you want for your future. Right? And I also want you to consider sorry, I was just put off there for a minute. What he gives to you in the relationship, right? I'm picking up that the energy exchange is not equal. This has to change, right? It has to change for you because it's not working the way it is. So the energy exchange is similar to what happens on the live here. You get an in-depth reading because somebody, or you've put through a payment or a donation, and it is an energy exchange. His energy exchange isn't happening for you. You seem to be the one that's doing everything, and he doesn't seem to be doing anywhere near as much as what you put into it. So at some point, you're either going to have to slow what you put into the relationship down in order for him to give you more, or you have to change it and say to him, it can't keep going the way it is at the moment. I feel like I'm giving everything and I'm getting nothing in return for it. Okay. So, Kirsty, have you thought about? My guides are saying to me that you have gifts of your own. This was for you, Caroline, after you have read for Kirsty. What is for me, Anna? Mila donated for you, Kirsty. Who donated? I could have a reading, very much appreciated. I have been told I have gifts before. Okay, all right. Yes, my guides are saying to me that you do have gifts and that you haven't really paid much attention to it. The reason you haven't paid much attention to it is because you consider them to be normal. All right, you consider yourself to be normal. You consider those things that you can see to be normal. Well, not everybody has those gifts, right? And they want you to see that they are special. Did you lose something a little while ago, Kirsty? Did you lose something that was very important to you? Did you, or were you, uh, did you want something that your husband didn't want, that your partner didn't necessarily want at the time that you did? What was it that you wanted that he didn't want? Now, this is a little while ago, but it's just been brought up at the moment for you. This is something that the information I'm being given. What was it that you wanted a little while ago that your partner didn't? There you go. Okay. So, do you still want a child and he doesn't? So you want the child and he doesn't. Can you just clarify that for me? Because all you've said is yes. Hi, Rose. He says he does, but when I was pregnant, I didn't get that energy from him. Hi, Kirsty. This is another Kirsty. Sorry, Kirsty Mason. Okay, Kirsty, you may not have got that energy from him at that particular time when you were pregnant, and I'm sorry if you lost your child through the pregnancy, but the energy would have changed when the child was born. He says he does. But when I was pregnant, I didn't get that energy from him. Did you end up having the child? Did you end up having a baby, Kirsty? Anna, I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. Can you explain what you're saying, Anna? I don't mind at all. No, you didn't have the baby. Okay. All right. Okay. Kirsty, Kirsty Bonington, I'm talking to for your in-depth reading. What I'm getting is that this child is still wanting to come to you. So, the cards are still on the table for you with respect to this child. It is going to happen for you. I'm not a medical professional. I'm just seeing this. This is what I'm being given. And also Ash was coming through with the message about, you wanting this and perhaps not being able, not coming to an agreement with your partner about something to do with that. But I'm being told at the moment that this child is still wanting to come through to you as a parent. So if you think that this is off the table, it is not. All right, it doesn't matter whether it's with your current partner or whether it's with a new partner, but I'm still seeing a child coming into your life, and it feels like it's going to be the same soul that was trying to come through the first time when you were pregnant. I wrote in Messenger. I was told. Okay. If you do that, Anna, can you tell me who you're talking about, please? Because that's good. I've been told I will be pregnant again soon. Okay. All right. Okay. So this tells me, Kirsty, that good night, Mila. Mila, I'm doing Kirsty's reading for her at the moment, Kirsty Bonington. So thank you for paying it forward for her. And please have a good sleep, Mila. Okay? Okay. All right. I'll have a look at that one in a minute, Anna. So, Kirsty Bonington, you have things to work out with your partner. My guys are saying that these are sucky words, guys. Do I really have to say it to her like that? That's really, I don't like it. Okay, I'll say it the way they've said it to me. Kirsty, they're saying that your partnership with your partner, or whether you're married, I don't know, is not dead in the water. There are things that you guys can do to set things right. You just have to make your relationship, maybe that's what they were talking about before, prioritizing, putting things in order to sort them through. They're asking you to make your relationship a priority. Start talking to each other. Start talking to each other. Things may not be as easy as what they were to start with. No relationship is easy. It's not very often that you will get two people who just click. All right? There's always going to be differences in a relationship. That doesn't mean that you have to let them go. My guides are saying it's not dead in the water yet. Right? There are things that you guys can do to allow this to work. Good afternoon, Rose Mom. I will take that on board. I really do want him in my future. We are best friends. We are just toxic at times. Yep. That toxicity is there for a reason. You guys have something to teach each other, Kirsty. All right? And I'm getting a headache thinking about it. So when the two of you talk, it's like you're not talking, you're arguing, and therefore it becomes toxic. So when you argue with your partner, it's because you feel both of them to each other that you're not listening to each other. Right? You have to step into the other person's shoes in order for them to understand, in order for you to understand what it's like for them to listen to what you have to say, and vice versa. Which is so hard to do. It's really hard to do. Really hard to do. But you need to make sure that you stop giving so much to the relationship without getting something in return for it, Kirsty. Okay? Don't give them as much as what you have been. There needs to be some sort of reciprocity here. Okay. Kirsty, do you have any other questions that you'd like to ask? His communication skills suck. I'm trying to keep the... No, I don't want you to try to keep the peace, all right? Don't try and keep the peace. That is one of the worst things that you can do. He has to figure out a way to talk to you about something. His communication styles, his love styles, they're telling me his love style, and I believe, somebody might be able to come up with it, the 7 different styles or 5 different styles of love that people give. His love that he gives you is not the same as what you give him. And the acceptance of the way he shows you love, once you figure out what his love style is, will change things up for you. About job opportunities, I have an interview next week. You're keeping the peace, line work on eggshells. Yeah. Yeah, no walking on eggshells, Kirsty. You said that you had a job interview next week. Is it, Kirsty, did I say something to you before? No, maybe that was somebody else. about a job, the job interview that you're going to go for. Is it outside where you're working at the moment, or is it with the same company? About job opportunities, I have an interview next week. They're telling me that the interview that you've got next week will more likely not turn out for you, but they want you to go to it anyway because you need interviewing skills. You don't have work at the moment. All right. Your skills, you need to brush up on your skills with respect to interviews. So they want you to go to it. And you won't be wasting your time. They're saying, please don't think that you're wasting your time doing this because it's all heading towards a purpose. It's the same as anything in life. You don't ever do anything for nothing. Affection, acts of service, words of affirmation, quality time. Yes, those. Yes. Thank you, Kirsty. This is the other Kirsty I was talking about before. One way of giving love is affection. Another way is through acts of service. Another way is words of affirmation. And another way is quality time. So how does your partner give to you through the relationship? How does he give back to you? How does he affirm his love to you through any one of those ways? And I'm telling you now that the way he does it for you is different than the way you give it to him. And Ash has just got another one. She said quality time, acts of service, gifts, physical touch. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it must be 5 different. I thought there were 7, but that's okay. Yes, it most definitely is. Yes, it most definitely is what? Different than the way you give love to him? Because once you figure out which level of love he gives you, once you sort that out, you can actually understand how the person that you care for or love that's in your life gives back to you. It's not necessarily the same way as you give to that person. And when you see that, it changes your whole concept of the way that person loves you. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying, Ash. Yes, absolutely. So far as your job interview is going next week, they want you to, oh gosh, they want you to go to the job interview because you need the experience. Yes, the book is called The 5 Languages of Love or something similar. Absolutely. Rosie. Susie. I don't know why I keep doing that. Every time I see your name, I go for the Rose, not the Susie. Crikey, you're still going. I've only been on here, Rick, for 2.5 hours. That's not too bad for me. All right, so Kirsty, I want you to look into that. All right. I think I give more. Most definitely, I'm very affectionate with him, and I will attend this for the experience. I'm nervous about it. Yes, and this is what they're wanting you to go to these interviews for. Because you are so nervous, it will help you address the nervous issue that you've got. All right, the more you go to, the easier it will become to go to the interview, and that will then shine, your confidence will shine through. Okay, your birth middle name is Rose. Okay. Yep. All right. Okay, so your homework, Kirsty. Your homework is to sort through the ways that affection happen in a relationship. The 5 signs. What did people? The 5 languages or 7 languages of love. Just Google it and see what it comes up with. Hang on a minute while I read what somebody else has read in a thing here. Yes, and that's exactly what's being said here. Okay. All right. Ash, can you put that that link that you sent in Messenger? Can you put that up in the comments, please? Okay, Kirsty, I would love for you to be able to put a review up on my page, please, if you wouldn't mind. It'll only take you a couple of minutes. That would really help. I haven't, like I said before, I haven't asked a lot of people to do that lately, but if you could, that would be absolutely wonderful. And this is what I'd like you to look into, Kirsty, the 5 languages, 5 love languages explained. This will help you a lot. It will help you understand your partner a little bit more. And the other thing to remember too is it will also help him understand what you're doing differently to him. Yes, they told me that, but I didn't want to step in. No, that's fine, Anna. It's okay. It's all good. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, Kirsty. Lovely to see you. Lovely to have you on board. Sign up to my YouTube channel if you want, or my YouTube handle, as apparently it's called now, 00001 Caroline. It's a shortened version. The book will go more into depth. Yep. But follow that link through. Jill. What am I talking about? Kirsty. Follow the link through. Click on Ash's comment and follow it through, and then just bookmark it or something so that you can have a read of it when you've got a chance. I'm going to have a read now. Okay, good for you. Let us know how you go, Kirsty. Messenger me on my private page. Let me hang on a minute. I've got to put my private page up. For anybody who can't do a review on my page, please hang on a minute. Go in. Where are we? Go in to my private page. Well, that's really weird. Come on, guys. Copy. This is something new for me. Say my name. Maybe, Jill, maybe. Go to this, follow this link, and send a messenger through to me. Messenger request, not a friend request. Just hit the messenger button or the message button and message me and let me know how you go with all of these things. I would love to hear from you to see how you're going. And I genuinely mean that. All right, so just messenger me. All right, so I have finished with your reading, Kirsty. Love and light to you. Good luck with things. Good luck with things. This child is coming to you too, by the way. All right, Kay Annette, are you still there on YouTube? Kay Annette, where are you? Shit. So who uses dowsing rods? Anybody in the audience, in the chat, who uses dowsing rods instead of a pendulum? Still here. May I have a read for my connection with Shav? We're both female. She has been a bit distant, avoidant towards me. I'm a bit confused about this. Got it, Kirsty. Okay. She has been a bit distant. You guys are not. You guys are not together. My guides are saying to me that you're not together. That you're not actually in a relationship. You're just really good friends. Is that the case? Okay. My guides are saying that there's some sort of misunderstanding happening here. And if you don't figure out what this misunderstanding is between the two of you, it's just going to widen the gap between the two of you. Somebody made that. Okay, thank you, Kirsty. Yes, we are not in a relationship. No, it just feels like you're close, but there's a misunderstanding. Chev. Something happened. They're telling me something happened, and she's misunderstood something about that, and that you need to clear up this misunderstanding because it's not sitting well with her. It's something that she's okay. It could have been something, the way you said something. It could have been something that she felt was directed at her that you didn't necessarily direct at her. I am trying to reach out and communicate it, but she's not reaching out back. Okay, so you two, they're saying to me you need to talk this out with her physically. You can't talk about this via message. You have to see her physically. You can't do this via messenger. Something is going to get lost in the process. Ash is picking up that that there is a little bit of space that is needed here between the two of you. I'm picking up that something needs to be sorted between the two of you because there's a misunderstanding. So maybe she isn't reaching back out to you because she needs some space. Kayanet, if you need to reach out to her via message or however you do that, whether you leave a voice message for her or something, but you need to explain to her that you would like to talk to her and you feel that if she needs the space at the moment that you understand, but please reach out when, within, the next week so that we can sort through something. I saw her yesterday, but she cut me short and left without saying anything, which really left me like, yeah, with a question mark. Yeah. Okay, so you're going to revisit what happened that particular night. Something's happened, all right? Something has happened here. The Three of Swords has just come up in your reading, Kayanet. That tells me that she's misunderstood something, or there is another person involved here that is in her ear about you. Intuitively, you guys are on the same frequency. You've got things to talk out. They keep saying to me, you need to talk to her. All right. As you're saying here that you need to give her some space. So perhaps what you could do is just message her and say, look, I just feel like something is not quite right between the two of us here at the moment. And if you need space, please just let me know. And we can perhaps take this up in another couple of days when you feel a little bit more settled or, more able to talk to you. But she's taken something the wrong way. Is Kayanet, are you interested in her as in relationship, or is this just a really good friendship? Is she somebody that could also be attracted to you the same way as you're attracted to her, or is this just a really good friendship? I opened up about wanting to talk to her 2 weeks ago, and she's been acting weird ever since. We saw each other at work, and I feel like there is also a lot of gossip. Yeah, okay. In our work field. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that too. Somebody, it just feels like somebody's in her ear. There are two people involved, one on either side. That's you and her, right? But somebody else here is standing in the middle, causing problems, causing issues. That is they're just sticky beaks, is what I'm getting. They're causing trouble where they should be butting out and just staying out of it. It's got nothing to do with them. So are you interested in having a relationship with her? My guides are just they're saying open this discussion up. Are you interested in having a relationship with her? I have deeper feelings for her romantically, but right now I want to at least have to work out our normal bond. Yes, okay, all right. Can she be attracted to you the same way as you are attracted to her, though? Is she somebody that is also bi or gay, or is this something that could happen for the two of you? She's confused. She's confused by what she's being told. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Krishna Priya. She's confused. But what is she being told? I'm confused about this. I don't know. They don't give me that sort of information, KNet. All I'm saying is that there is right back at the very beginning, they were saying that there is a misunderstanding happening. All right. So you need to sort through this misunderstanding between the two of you in order for you to have this bond back. Somebody is in her ear. Somebody is in the center of the two of you. Something's happening here, all right, with this third person, with this gossip that you're talking about. And instinctively, you know that it means the two of you need to get together and talk this through. Once you sit down and talk about this, things will smooth out. I'm not sure that you will have the type of relationship that you want with her. But you have got something to teach each other. It's co-worker or family member. No, I'm picking up that it's coming from Actually, no. I looked at co-worker and then they said, no, family. Now they're saying both. Well, how can it be both if you're just saying that there was one person there before? Oh, you didn't tell me that? I said that, did I? Okay, they're saying to me it doesn't matter where it's coming from. You need to sort this out with her, and you need to sort it out with her like face to face. You can't do it on a phone. You need to talk to her. You need to see her reactions. You need to see her body language. I have to figure out how to actually connect with her without her cutting me short again. I want to clear this up because I would never say something bad or hurtful about her. Now, I'm not sure that it was something bad or hurtful in the way that you would mean it, Kayanet. I don't actually think that that is the case. I think she's taken it the wrong way. Something was said that got taken the wrong way, and now it's kind of blown out of proportion, which is that misunderstanding I was telling you about before. Hi, Nevada. Hi, Melissa. Yes, the misunderstanding, yes. Yes, Ash. Something's been taken the wrong way. That was the very first word I got, misunderstanding. Now, Kayanet, it doesn't make it right, but it's this misunderstanding, she's hanging off this. She's hanging onto it. She's holding onto this misunderstanding. See how she's all closed up with her arms at the front here? This is a male, but it's her, and she's holding on to whatever is going on. She's holding on to that, and she's not receptive at the moment to listening to anything because she's holding on to this misunderstanding. So, as Ash said before, perhaps she needs a bit of space, and then the two of you need to sort through this. You will sort through it, but you won't sort through it until she's ready to come poof, PFF. What does that mean, Kayanet? She's not actually thinking, she's not thinking straight. She's taken on the misunderstanding, and it's like there's no what she's doing at the moment. She doesn't understand the consequences of what she's doing. You sent a donation, Nevada. Oh, thank you, Nevada. I'll just put you on there then. It means that I'm confused about this situation. Yes, it is a big misunderstanding. Exactly. I feel she isn't thinking clear. No, she's not thinking clearly about this, which is what the problem is. All right. And the fact that she has somebody else in her ear about this, I think the person that's in her ear about this is just supporting her. The way that your friend, what's her name, Chav, the way that she's taken what you've said out of context, and this person is just supporting her, but the friend's support in this is making things worse. She is going through some things with her health and her mum, but I want to hear that from her. But you want to hear that from her. You may not hear it from her unless, you may just have to, lead her into this conversation. I don't think she's the sort of person that is as open as you are. Okay. All right. So give her a bit of space for the time being. It just hurts that she is acting like this now. Of course it does, Kayanet. I completely understand that. I completely understand it. It's really hard when two people, have such a huge bond that there is a misunderstanding. Kirsty. Oh, that's right. Kirsty is paying it forward. Okay, Kirsty. Thank you so much. Kirsty Mason has also put through a pay it forward for somebody. So people who haven't donated, just hang around. Are her feelings still there for me? Yes, they are, Knet. They are still there for you, from her. It's not something that she can just cut off and say, nope, she's not going to be there in my life anymore. Again, you need to talk to her. I can't stress that enough. You need to talk to her, but she also needs space as well. So yes, she still does have the feelings there for you. I'm not so sure that it's ever going to eventuate into a relationship the way you'd like it to, but there is still that bond there that you guys have. She's just misunderstood something, and you need to clear this up with her, whatever this misunderstanding is. And my guides are saying be very careful about the way you handle this, because even though even though you're wanting to sort through this, sometimes they're saying to me that you come across as very very forward, very well, this is we've got to sort this out. Be gentle with your feelings. Be gentle with yourself and be gentle with her when you talk about this. I can't give you any times. That is really dependent on her. When she is able to do this, but you just have to just send her a message and just say, look, you understand that she may need some time at the moment, because of some sort of misunderstanding that she may have got, but you would still like to talk to her about this so that you can clear the air. All right, and just tell her that you'll reach out to her. Reach out, not message. Reach out in a couple of days. Now, reaching out could be done a couple of different ways. You can reach out by phone. You can reach out by social media, like WhatsApp or something like that. But you can also go and see her. So, yeah. Hi, Kat. Niagara Falls. So nice. Okay, Kayanet. Do you have any other questions that you would like to ask, Kayanet, before I wind up your reading? you be together in the future, though? Okay, as I said before, I don't believe that this is just me. Please remember, Knet, that it is always up to the right and the free will and right to decide by yourself and the person concerned. They're the only things that will ever trump a reading by a psychic or a medium or anything like that, that will take over what I'm saying. So I don't actually believe that the two of you will be together the way that you want to be together with her. I do believe that you will bridge that that issue that you have at the moment, but I'm not sure that it will end up in a relationship the way that you want it to. We share a lot together. It's a special bond. It's hard to explain. No, I understand what that bond is that you're talking about. I once had that bond with a friend a long time ago, and it was like we spoke to each other every day, and we were like, wives. I mean, I'm not, we weren't that way towards each other, but it was just like that relationship, like we had to talk to each other, and the day wasn't complete unless that phone call was made. So yeah, I completely get that. Did what I say change the way she felt about me? It's the way she took it. It's not what you said, it's the way she took it. All right, so this isn't about it's not about what you said, it's the way she took it. It was taken out of context. It was taken out of context. Yes, Nevada. Everybody perceives things differently. It's just like, looking through those glasses in a family when somebody says, no, that's not the way I remember it. It's just seeing it through somebody else's eyes. It changes the perspective of what is being said. So it's not what you said, it's the way she took it. Right? It was, I don't, that's what my guides are saying to me at the moment, Knet. It was the way it was taken by her. All right, Knet. I know I've left you with a few questions, but I've also, they want you to make sure that you give her a little bit of space, but also remind her that you would like to sort through the issues in the next couple of days, in the next week. It may take her a week to get through this or to think about things, but that you would like to sit down and talk to her about it. And no, not over the phone. All right, this is something that you guys can do over a cup of coffee or tea. Have a chat somewhere out, somewhere where it's, mutual for the two of you. After a few days, hopefully it will be resolved. I will be gentle because I can be really direct, which is what they said to me before. Sometimes it can be misunderstood, and maybe that's all it was, just the way it was said, not what you said. It was the way you said it. Who knows? But she's misunderstood. So when you go and talk to her, just say, well, what happened? Just say, what happened? Don't say, what did I do wrong? Just say, what happened? Something's not right between the two of us. Can you just explain to me what's going on in your mind? Don't make it out like it's your fault, all right? Just open up the conversation and figure out what's going on from there. Well, when you say, is there someone else, what I want to say to you is, no, it's not somebody else, but that idea that you're taking on, that there may be somebody else there, that is not something that you should be thinking about at the moment. All right, you should be thinking about getting this friendship back the way it was before. because that's of prime importance to you. That was what you said in the comments a little while back. All right, Knet. Have to move on. All right, so I've got Kirsty's Pay It Forward, and I've got Nevada. Nevada, is this reading for you? And then I've got to Pay It Forward. Yes, okay. All right, well, we'll do yours first. You're so welcome, Knet. And it's good that you've come through YouTube. Of course, it's for you. Do you have any questions, Nevada? Love and light to you, Knet. And I'm glad you opened up a PayPal. That's worldwide, by the way. And for those of you who don't know, that are sitting in the background there, I do private readings. They are a little more expensive than what they are on the live, but you do get to hear me, talk to me over the phone or through Messenger, and we can sit down and talk. We can chat. I can give you a reading that way if you need it. No, whatever you get for me. You've got tarot. I love good tarot. I like pictures. Okay, well, you and I can talk about these pictures together. Okay, before I even pick up the cards, I'm just picking up that somebody is going to come to you with an offer, Nevada. I'm not sure that it's an offer of love. It just feels like somebody is coming to you with an offer, and it's to do with business. It's to do with a venture or an idea that they want to implement that they need your help with. A business offer, something to bring in finances. And if it's not to do with, this is what I'm being given. I don't think it's about emotions. I think it's more to do with an offer of just something to do with a venture. It's probably a business venture. Yes, I'm waiting for a few things. Okay. All right. Well, okay. Well, there we go. The Nine of Pentacles. Whatever it is that you're waiting on is going to bring in the funds for you. You're going to do really well with this, Nevada. Okay? The plans that you put into place are going to prosper for you. The Nine of Pentacles. Now you read these, okay? Now this was the card I picked up after I said something about this offer that's coming to you. Now, it may not be as simple as just them talking to you about it. You've got the Six of Cups here, which tells me that it's not as easy sailing as you think it may be. There may be a little bit more involved in getting this off the ground than what you actually thought it was. All right? It feels like, well, this could be you and it could be another guy. It could be you here and a guy that's doing this. Somebody that you know personally may be coming to you with an offer. Not that Six of Cups is my soulmate. Oh, no, Nevada. Just hang on a minute. I want you to repeat. I want you to repeat what you just said there, but I want you to take the fuck out of it. Okay, because I didn't even read it. Can you just put that back in? No, and again, Nevada, stop it, because you're gonna get blocked. I don't want to block you. I've just taken those comments off. Okay, can you use hieroglyphics, because I understand them. I understand it. LOL, I'm dealing with past life relationship here. Okay. Oh. Okay, so can you just put back up what you wrote in there, because I didn't actually read it. All I saw was fuck and shit. Okay, so can you put those comments back up there, but without the fuck? Just put F, hieroglyphic, and K or whatever. I'm dealing with a past life relationship here. Okay, so this person has come back in, and there is something that you have to complete with this person. Six of Cup is my soulmate I'm dealing with. Okay. But the card that's after this, Nevada, and you'll understand this, is the Ten of Cups. All right. So if this is your past life relationship or your soulmate that you're talking to, it's going to end up well. It's going to end up okay through the Ten of Cups. So whatever it is that you're sorting through is going to manifest in a happy way, in a good way. It's going to be okay. Nevada, were you a parent of this person in a past life? I have no idea. Okay. He is so tough. Okay. There is, and he's tough. Okay, soulmate. Yes, there is, and he is tough. Oh, God. Oh, my. He's so tough. I have no idea. Okay, all right. My guys are smiling at me. They're actually laughing at you, Nevada. They want you to take a lighter approach to this person, all right? Because if he is tough, all right, he needs to see the lighter side of this. He needs to see a happier, funner side of this. All right, it may be tough, but you need to lighten things up between the two of you. I don't know what's going on. I don't think so, but he's a pophead, and God really is giving me a challenge. A pophead. I would if probably I would if I would be getting more. What does that mean? Nevada, stop it! You're gonna get blocked. Would you just stop it? Shit. Okay. All right. Something needs to change, Nevada. All right. There needs to be a shift in the way the two of you talk to each other. Are you welcome, Ash? Good night, Ash. What if he opens up and then runs? I barely talk or see to him. I want. Oh, okay. Well, your body needs what it needs. It wants what it wants. Yeah, he needs to be vulnerable. Okay. You need to change the way you're discussing things with each other. You need to change the way things are. You need to change it up, they're saying to me. Right, change it up. You can't keep going the way things are at the moment because it's not working. So, change it up. Get rid of something that no longer serves you. The Page of Swords. Remove what doesn't serve you anymore. Cut it out of your life. And then they showed me this. The Knight of Cups. Now, what's drawing me to this particular one is he's on the other side of this river. See this? Now, where he's headed to is this way, which is where you are, right here. Okay? Well, is it wrong for him to spy on you? I'm an animal. I think so, too. Oh, man, he's spying on me. Oh. Okay. I love it. You like the picture? You just like it because he's handsome, he's bold, he's somebody that you don't get enough of, or you can't get enough of, and that's enticing to you. All right. Sometimes those type of people, all right, are not good for us. Even though he is sexy, he may not be the right person for you, but he has something to teach you. And if it's to do with past life, you saying before that he was in a past life with you, you have got something that you need to complete in this life with him. Good morning, Victoria. I know it's bad. He makes me just want to hump his lips. Fuck. Hey, I'm sexy. Does that mean I'm not worth a relationship? No, not at all. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that he might not necessarily be the right person for you, all right? It might make you feel good to have this person here that is not accessible for you at the moment, but you have something to teach each other. It basically, and as much as you're laughing about this, Nevada, I'm also picking up that this is a struggle for you as well. On the more emotional side, this is a bit of a struggle for you, and it's not helping that you can't sort through this with him. It feels like you've got an internal battle going. And the way you cover your emotions is through making fun of it. But they want you to remember that after you've sorted this out, and once you change the dynamics, they're saying that the dynamics needs to be changed. Once you've sorted through this, you will have to, okay, they're saying that you will have worked through another karmic lesson. Okay, so Nevada, they're showing me stars, and they're saying starry-eyed, that you don't actually see this person for who he actually is. What you're seeing is the part that you want to see, not the part that is like the moon card. You want to see something during the day, but by night time it doesn't feel the same, it doesn't look the same. So starry-eyed, you're seeing, oh my God, he's just this beautiful, sexy person, and all you want to do is be with him. But in actual reality, he is not a really good fit for you, right? And they want you to not make up stories about him to serve that part of yourself that is not for your highest good. I'm too old for this. Getting back to what was happening before about your business, about whatever it is that you're waiting for, this is actually going to happen for you. Whatever you're waiting on is going to happen for you. I don't know whether it's a guy or a woman that is coming. I just feel it's a female energy that will be coming to you and giving you this offer. Whatever this is, this offer that's coming through will probably be from a female. Why am I saying this? They're showing me a dog as well. What's happening with the dog? A pet, a fur baby. Have you got a fur baby that you're close to, Nevada? Okay, I'm getting on a dating site and I'm going to look elsewhere. Okay. Just look for somebody who is like you, Nevada. All right. Somebody needs to be spiritual. Somebody who can encourage you to be the person that you are. Not somebody who is going to be hard work. It's a little dog. It's a little dog. It hasn't got short hair. It's got long hair. It's kind of got little cute little ears, and it's got long hair. Like I'm seeing you brush it. It's long, like long hair. This guy is getting into spiritual. Okay. See, this guy is getting into spiritual. You have 2 cats. Okay. No, I'm just saying dog. I used to groom. Oh, okay. All right. But I'm not grooming dogs. Well, Nevada, you know that as well as I do that there's no such thing as time up there for them. So maybe, I don't know. But they're just showing me a dog and they're showing me long hair and you combing it. A little dog. Teeny weeny dog. It's a cute dog. Light coloured hair. But that's what they're showing me. I can't. My right hand is gone. No. They're just showing me that. I don't know what the purpose of them showing me that is for. Maybe it was something that was near and dear to your heart that you just didn't want to give up. But they're just showing it to me. I don't know why. They're saying to me, lastly, before they, oh, nice guys, thanks very much. They've just shut the door on me, but before they shut the door on me, they're saying that you need to also, that there is no need for you to defend who you are. They want you to be proactive as a person, as Nevada. All right, they don't want you to be reactive to anything. They want you to be proactive, more proactive than what you've been in the last couple of years. They're sensing some sort of change coming through for you, and they want you to be proactive about it. They don't want you to be reactive anymore. There's no need for you to be reactive. They're saying it's time for you to stand and come into who you really are as a person. And whoever that person that you are is the more authentic version of you. There is a job I want that the owner's ex-wife had a dog I groomed. Okay. Was it that sort of a dog, a little dog? Like I don't even know what it is. It's some sort of little terrier. It feels like a little terrier, but it's got long hair. A cutie pie. Job I want the owner's ex-wife had a little dog I groomed. Shih Tzu. Yeah, it could be a Shih Tzu. Yeah. Nevada, you need to get some more rest. They're telling me, they're showing me you getting up and down and up and down and up and down out of bed, whether or not that's what you do, but they're saying your sleep is interrupted and they need you to get more sleep. We're giving you downloads, Nevada, and if you keep waking up in the middle of the night, it's not helping us with the downloads. You're clearing the way for yourself. We want to give you those downloads, but would you just stay asleep? That's what they're saying to me. Can't figure out why I keep getting up. Okay. All right. Okay, so what they're saying to me is if you can't figure out why you're getting up, they want you to ask that question before you go to sleep at night. Right. The last thing you think about before you go to sleep at night, and this is the intention, set the intention to ask the question to come as an answer in your dreams or your dream state. They want you to ask, why am I waking up all the time? And yes, they're saying to me, yes, your mind is just functioning all the time. It just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and doesn't fucking stop. But they want you to just, when you go to bed, time to rest. All right, leave everything at the bedroom door. everything at the bedroom door, close it, and just say, no, this is my time. I need to stop, so that they can give you the downloads. You can't remember your dreams. It's just going to take a little while for that to happen, all right? You may get it in a way of a feeling. It doesn't have to be words. It doesn't have to be pictures. Some of the dreams, I remember the split second I wake up, but because I'm too lazy to write it down, I forget it. So what I've learned to do is pick up the feelings that I get. Or ask them to send you a message during the day. Just keep setting that intention. Why am I waking up all the time? Maybe it's in, a message. If you open up a book. Open up a book. No, Sacred Forest. Okay. Nevada, pick a page number between 36 and 139. Pick a number. 7. No, you didn't listen. Between 36 and 139. 69, of course. How did I know that you were going to pick that number? Hey, Tina. 69. Okay, let's do this. So this is a message for you. All right? This message is coming from this book here, Denise Lynn, The Sacred Forest Oracle Guidebook, which I was drawn to because they said open up a book, and I thought, what fucking book are you talking about? So they gave me this book to. Now this is for you, Nevada. Okay? It is called Fire Spirit Energy. Hang on. Take action. This is not a time to hold back in life. Do not repress that which you feel or allow yourself to be drained by others. If you strive to meet somebody else's expectations and fulfill the needs of others, but forget to honor your own needs, your energy fields become depleted and dull. Break free of your constraints, whether self-inflicted or imposed on you by others. Activate your verve and your passion. Give your emotions free rein. Waves of energy will surge through you as you spontaneously express yourself. Running on your own resources, however, can be depleting. Allow the Creator or universe or whoever it is that you call them to flow through you. Be open to receive, knowing that you don't have to do it all yourself. This replenishes your soul and supports you in accessing enormous amounts of energy. The power of fire spirit is renowned, one of the 4 prime elements. It traditionally represents transformation, passion, zeal, enthusiasm, creativity, and activation. In many traditions, fire is synonymous with creation itself. Let the energy of the fire inspire action and movement for you now. The spirit of fire says, incredible vitality, life force, energy, and passion are expanding in your life. If you start to feel drained by any expectations of others, don't hold back. Ignite your inner fire. Speak your truth. Let the fire of the Creator surge through you. So, which is what I said to you before about being proactive and not reactive. All right. Let yourself be you. Let that fire spirit of the energy run through you. I'm a Sag. Oh, you're a Saggy, are you? Oh, there you go. I like Saggies. I like Saggies. Very strong people, Saggies are. Very loyal too. I've got that one there. I would love that deck. Saggy, so true. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, all right, Nevada. Any questions that you have? Too loyal, and he's a sage. Oh, two sages together. Well, you're either going to love him or hate him. You're either going to love each other or hate each other. Same passions. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. How soon will I get my job at Harley? Nevada, I don't usually get given times, but they're saying to me, I don't know what this means or why they've even said it. They've said a couple of months. I don't know what Harley is, but they're saying a couple of months. Yes, which is what I said to you before. You've got a lot to learn from each other. Oh, Harley Davidson. Okay. Okay. All right. Adore Caroline. Is somebody else supposed to be leaving a position that you want before you can move into Harley Davidson? Is somebody else leaving a position for one to be created or one that you can take over? I've been waiting, LOL, and I want to take over the social media. Okay. All right. It is going to happen. And they're showing me the moon card, Nevada. I want to be the queen bee there. Go for it, woman. Go for it. Why not? Be proactive. They're showing me the moon card. So, things are happening behind the scenes that you're not aware of that will help this manifest into your life. Yes, something is hidden. You don't know what's going on. Nobody else knows what's going on yet, but it is being organized behind the scenes. And this is the part that you don't have to do. All right. They're doing it for you to manifest this into your life. So keep the manifesting positive. I want to do the social media commercials. You'll have it. You'll have that job. Okay, so they're telling me you won't go in there with that job, but you're going to get your foot in the door and then you're going to get the job. You'll get in, but you won't get in with that job. You'll get in some other way and you will work your way towards that job. Now, LOL, maybe worth something. Anyone want my autograph? Yes, I'll have your autograph, Nevada. Good on you, woman. Good on you. Okay, now, maybe worth something. Oh, thank you so much. You're so welcome, Nevada. Sorry. Hi, Mel. How are you? How did your mum go? Mel, please let me know how your mum went. Nevada. No other questions for me? I had an event the other day for my tarot and sold out in 5 minutes. Oh, wow. So that was something that you did physically, Nevada, where you are? That's good, Mel. I'm so happy for you. Is she all right? She out of surgery and she's awake? Wonderful, Nevada. Do it again. Is this something that you can keep repeating? They're saying, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it again, do it, do it, do it. Whoa, making me dizzy with that. I know I'm doing so many events. Good for you. What state are you in, Nevada? What state are you in? First time seeing a lovely message. Oh, thank you, Joanne. Sorry, Joanne. Don't forget to subscribe to my page, Joanne. Like, go through and follow it and update your notifications to see all the lives. I had to stand up and introduce myself in Canada. Okay, Canada, Alberta. Here's somebody else is coming in. Is this what the offers are that you were talking about before, Nevada? You were saying something about the offers because I was saying to you somebody's going to come in and offer you something. Is this got to do with your events? I'm just picking up that you won't be doing them on your own, and I just see you pointing at different people. So maybe that's the stand-up, stage work that you do. I'm getting more notice in my town. Okay, that's because you're good. That's because you're good. She was eating and looking better than when she first came out. I loved her about 8 p.m. and was comfortable and happy. Good. Okay, that's good to know, Mel. You're welcome, Nevada. I hope it's resonated with you. And Nevada, if you haven't left a review for me, could you leave a review on my page, please, under the More tab or whatever it is? I'm not quite sure where it is, but if you could leave one there, that would be really good. I need to do a few more of those. I haven't been proactive enough in asking people to do that, so that would be really good. And Mel, I am really good, thank you. I had a massage today and I'm going to sleep so good tonight. Love and light to you, Nevada, and thank you so much for your donation. You know where it goes. All of my donations, for those of you who are sitting in the background, my donations go to anti-child trafficking each month. So whatever donation you put in for your reading, the exchange of energy is a reading from me, and your funds go towards anti-child trafficking. You are actually helping somebody out of a situation that they can't get themselves out of as children. Thank you, Tina. Thank you. All right, so we have a reading to give away from Kirsty Mason. She has put in a donation, and I am going to give it away to somebody. I would prefer, now there are a number of people sitting in the background there. Thank you, Mel. There are a number of people sitting in the background there. So whoever is sitting in the background that hasn't had a reading from me in a long time or is new, preferably new would be good because I like reading for new people. Please show your face or show yourselves in the comments. And I'm just going to look at the comments and see who it is that I'm being drawn to. So please pop a hello in there and say, I'm new. Whatever you need to do, just pop your name in there and say hello. Hi, Joanne. There are a number of people sitting in the background, so come say hello. So we've got Joanne, we've got Kim, We've got Melissa, Michelle. See, they're all newbies. Why aren't you guys coming in and saying hello and talking to everybody? Be really nice to see you all in there. You are not new. Mel, stop. Stop it. Bronte, McLeod, I'm still here. Okay, Bronte. All right, so the ones, hang on now, let me see. So now I'm going to call out these names. Let me go back a little bit further. Okay, so I want Joanne, Kim, Melissa Allison Gertig, Michelle, Bronte. I want you guys. One of you guys are going to win this reading. I want you to tell me. God, what am I going to do here? Okay, so all of you guys are new, so nobody knows what my birthday is, the day of the month. So I want you to tell me the day of the month that my birthday is. So those ones that I read out to you before, I want you to choose the number of the month, the day of the month that I was born on. Good night, Mel. So just keep, oh my God. How did you know that, Joanne? Very good, Joanne. That was the second one. I did not expect that to happen. How did you know it was the 23rd? And another one. Kim says it's the 23rd as well. Well, Joanne got it first. Joanne. See, this is what I like. I want these newbies to come out. I want you to come out more often and say hello on my live so that I can give you either a small reading or not. I don't know. I'm psychic. Are you psychic? You have talent. They're telling me that you have talent. And then they're going like this to me. They're saying, yes, she's got talents. Mm-hmm. Do you hide your talents, Joanne? No, you don't want that deck. What deck do you want? I do. Oh, you do lives on Facebook. Why are they doing this to me? And how come I haven't seen you? Are you what are you? Well, you're obviously in this community somewhere. Joanne, have you got a headache at the moment? I've just got this huge headache, or something that's making me feel like I've got a headache. What's happening? Are you taking on somebody else's energy at the moment? Joanne Lewis. I seriously. No headache. Okay. Something, it feels like something's giving me a headache. I feel like I'm a little bit off balance at the moment, Joanne. You do. Okay, Kim. All right. Okay. It's gone now, but it just felt like it was a throbbing headache. Made me feel a bit sick. May need to cleanse my energy. Yeah. Um, it just feels like you're carrying somebody else's energy around at the moment. 3.40. All right, now Joanne, I've got a card here for you, which is it's a major arcana card, and it's usually the Wheel of Fortune. This card here, and it's called the Destiny card. It's just about good luck and good fortune, and they're saying that there's a lot of things that are in your favor at the moment. It's like a change. The cycle is changing. It's successful. Your growth is happening for you at the moment. You're flowing with the natural journey of life. You've got good karma coming your way. Everything is turning its full circle basically for you at the moment. It's kind of like Lady Luck. It's kind of like you're sitting in the middle here, and everything is pointing towards you, and things are happening for you. You've got a lot of things that are coming to you that you're reaping the rewards of. They're asking you to open up your heart and accept and receive the things that you have put into place for yourself, because they're saying to me that you are valued, and you actually need to make sure that you keep valuing yourself. Feels like something has changed. So spot on. Okay, good. Well, as I said, it's like that Wheel of Fortune, so that you've got opportunities coming to you. So whether or not you're expecting these opportunities or not, they are going to be coming knocking at your door saying, hello, Joanna. Sorry, why do I keep going to call you Joanna? Who calls you Joanna? That name is coming to me rather than Joanne. I look at the name Joanne Lewis, but I'm hearing Joanna. I don't know whether it's got to do with a past life, or whether it's got to do with a friend, or whether somebody calls you Jojo or Joanna or something like that. They're also saying to me that this is a time to allow your problems to be replaced by solutions. Right, things are going to work out for you. Someone who I used to work with. Okay, so is it Jojo or Joanna? They're just giving me those names, Jojo or Joanna. Jojo, Joanna. Okay, so they're also telling me that you understand the concept of the karmic cycles, the karmic wheel, and they're saying that everything is that you understand the lessons and the wisdom that you've gained from the past lessons that you've had. And it seems to me that the more you think about the issues that you're being faced with, and they're not actually calling them problems, they're calling issues, because that's how you see it, and it seems to be getting easier and easier for you to solve issues in your life because of the way you look at things now. You move forward in a more positive in a more positive way than you ever have been before, because you understand the concept of karma, and you understand that, oh, okay, so now they're telling me that your pages are not written moving forward now, that you're writing your own, what they're calling your own existence. I've been called Jojo and Joanna. There you go. Okay, all right. Sorry, I just have to put you back up there for a minute. They want you to take advantage of any opportunity that comes your way. See, I want to say it again, Joanna. Any opportunity that comes your way, take advantage of that, all right? They're saying that you've got certain responsibilities that need your attention as well. Some sort of responsibilities that need your attention. They're saying, please don't forget about them. Don't forget about the responsibilities, because they're the things that are helping you. They want you to be patient, and they want you to start planning the things that you have. They're showing me that you've set them to the side, and they want you to bring them back into your focus, because you have to take care of that, so that this planning and the patience and the planning that is going to come from this will help you later. Okay, so please just make sure that you don't keep them to the side. Put them in front of you, fix them, get on with it, and get out of it. All right, so that you can. This will help you move forward. You've got the positive movement forward card, which is card number 8, and it's usually, this card speaks to me on every level, that you've come out of a place and a time that has been hard for you, and you're moving into calmer waters. You're actually sailing towards the sun. So this is all looking really good for you, and you're the person that's in charge of this boat. You're the one that's steering it, and you're steering it out of waters that seemed really rough on you emotionally, and you're moving towards these calmer waters and towards the sun. And they want you to feel the sun. For some reason, they're showing me the sun, and they want you to just soak it up. They want you to just stand there and take it in. It's like, you do a lot of work. You may be doing a lot of spiritual work, but they want you to take in and soak up the sun. They want you to leave room for the downloads that are happening at the moment. They want you to take on more knowledge. And if you don't take care of those responsibilities that you've got, and move them out of the way, there's not going to be enough room for them to give these downloads to you. So make sure that you stay on top of these things. They're saying that you are going to prosper from everything that you've put into place up until this point. You've got a lot of things to look forward to. And they're also showing me card number 18, which is the shadow card, which is usually the moon card, all right, for you. So, this card, it represents emotion, sensitivity, the reminder that nothing in life is at a standstill. The world is constantly moving, and nothing is ever certain. All right, everything changes. It calls you to action. The time is now when you may have to face your worst fears and look into the dark shadows of your soul. You must learn to confront everything that you've basically walked away from in the past, and walk courageously through it. So start taking care of all of the shit that you may have unloaded and left to the side. All right, they're just asking you to bring it back into focus, take care of it, and just so that you can move on forward. Joanne, they're showing me tears. They're showing me you in a place. It's more than a couple of years ago. They're showing me you being very tearful, that you moved through something that was extremely emotional for you. And this is what has caused this transformation for you. That seems to be turning its full circle now. But they're saying that they don't want you to forget those emotions that you had, because even though at the time when you went through them, they were really hard for you. But you can look back at it now and say, wow, okay, this is part of what made me who I am now. It was part of that karmic cycle that they were talking to you before about, that the wheel has turned its full circle with that karmic cycle. You're now moving into making your own, you're rewriting, or you are now writing your movement forward. So take a step back and just look at what you've been through in your past, because it's actually made you who you are. Of releasing all that no longer serves you. And that's really hard to do, Joanne, right? Really hard to release things. We all say that we've released stuff, but shit comes back to haunt us, and we have to, it's layer upon layer upon layer upon layer. It's not easy. It's like a fucking onion. You think you've done with an onion, and you look at it and say, wow, okay, well, I've been through that, and it just keeps coming back and back until you sort through each particular layer of it. But it's helped you become who you are, and they don't want you to forget that. Now, they're also saying to me, lastly, Joanna, oh my God, seriously, guys, stop. They're saying to me that they're going to put some sort of temptation in your path, on your path, and they want you to be, they want you to think before you act when this temptation comes in. They want you to use self-discipline. They want you to use, I've forgotten the word now. Be very careful, because you're going to be tempted with something. All right. And they want you to make sure that your personal boundaries are in place, that you don't accept anything less than what you feel you deserve. And if you get a red flag, pay attention to it. Not like you did before when you went past and thought, oh no, this could change. If you get a red flag, see it, move away from it. All right. They're going to put temptation in your way. They're checking to see whether or not you are paying attention to it. Discernment was the word I was looking for before. Be discerning about this temptation that they're going to put in your way. Be discerning about it. And with that temptation, they're asking you to choose wisely from it. And Joanne, what's your page? What's your business page called? I have to look you up. Hi, Julia. My Facebook name. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Send me a messenger through here. Send me a messenger request. Julia. Sorry, Joanna. Joanne. Oh my God. Sorry, my bad. Some sort of truth is going to come out. Joanne, some sort of truth is going to come out in the next couple of weeks. A truth that has been hidden from you. They're saying the truth will come out about something that happened to you a little while ago, and it's going to help you. It's going to basically set you free. But they're basically saying to me, you know, that it's just, and it's going to give you more clarity. It's like a revelation of the truth. It's like some sort of you being now. You're going to a consciousness. Like it's going to have, you're going to have a renewed sense of self because of it. Um, This has all got to do with this karmic pattern that's happening for you at the moment. It feels like you've paid back all your karmic debt, and now you're writing your own way forward. You're writing your own. That's brilliant. The path is clear for you. There are a number of people that are writing their own scripts now, which is great because it means that whatever was karmically held to them before has been paid back now, right? And I believe yours has turned its full circle, and now you are writing your own future. Whatever you decide to do is gonna, it's just gonna be brilliant for you. So please don't forget to send a messenger request to me, Joanne, so that I can look you up on Facebook. I can't do it at the moment, but I will have a look at your page after the live. So please do that for me. What's that now? Where are you? Joanne Lewis. I can't see you under any of the people with that screen pic that you've got there. So I'll wait for you to reach out to me. All right. You are so very welcome, and that was courtesy Kirsty Mason. She paid that forward for you. And it was so nice to do a reading for another reader, and hopefully that has resonated for you. So reach out to me, Joanna, Jojo. Reach out to me, all right, so that I can check your page out. And hopefully to all of the people who have sat in the background and are still watching, if you're new to my page, please subscribe to my page and update your notifications to receive all lives. I'm also on YouTube, so if anything goes wrong with Facebook, at least I can reach out to people on YouTube. 00001 Caroline. That's my handle at YouTube. I think I've put that in the I haven't actually. I'm just looking at my description. Don't think I've even put it in there. That's naughty. I'll have to fix that up. But I'm going live to YouTube at the moment as well. Caroline, look, see, guys, 00001 Caroline. Okay, Cindy Lee Bonnet. I hope I've said that the right way. Okay, where are you? Cindy. Amelia, I hope you're well. Please, may I have some guidance? Cindy, okay, all right. It's all good. Okay, I got your donation. Thank you for sending that through. That will go through to the Anti-Child Trafficking Fund. I don't think I've read for you before, Cindy. Have you liked my page or have you followed my page, Cindy? Just let me know. Cindy Bonnet. Bonnet. Is that Bonnet? Bonnet? I have. Okay. Great. Wonderful. Is that Bonnet? Like bonnet. A bonnet. Oh, bonnet. Okay. Bonnet. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right. Cindy, do you have any questions for me? Okay, I just have to write down a few things. Messenger, messenger. Okay, Joanne. Thanks. I'll pick it up shortly. No questions, I'm just feeling great. Oh my gosh. Can I just show you what I wrote? And I've got really messy writing. Look at that. Grief. See that? Grief. Cindy, I wrote that down before you wrote what you wrote. All right. So what I want, I feel like there's a barrier, and I'm getting all hot and sweaty at the moment. So my guides are just stepping in here at the moment. They're saying that you've got your barrier up at the moment, and you're not letting anybody in to help you through this grief. I feel like somebody is also standing in your way, that you can't get through the grief the way you need to because somebody is preventing that from happening. Is this what's happening for you? Who's standing in your way? The grief process is being held up because this person or somebody is in your way, and it's making me, I feel like I want to retreat. I feel like I want to back away from this person. I can't get through my grief if this person keeps standing in my way. That was seeking you. The grief is through loss, though. You've lost something that was really, really. I'm just picking up a lot of emotional grief. I'm seeing you give this whoever, not the person that's standing in your way, but somebody, you are giving them a huge bear hug, cuddle, something, a hug. It is an extremely meaningful hug. Extremely meaningful hug. Like you miss that hug. You miss that connection that you had with the person. And I don't know why they keep bringing me back to this person who is standing in your way. person that you said before that was seeking you. I feel actually physically sick from this grief. It's making me feel sick because I don't like what the feeling that it's giving me. Um, I gave a hug to a gentleman who lost his children. Okay, all right. So you're an empath, Cindy. You're also you are one of these people that need to protect her energy. You need to protect your energy because you feel other people's grief. And I want to say to you that the grief that you carry is not only yours, but it belongs to somebody else as well. Um, yes, the grief is making me feel horrible. Yeah, it's making me feel sick. It makes me feel like I want to throw up, and that doesn't happen very often because, I tend to process my grief a little bit differently than the way I used to. Yes, very empathic. Um, you just want to be there for people. You just want to, and it's like they're showing me you in the kitchen making food for people. They're showing me you taking the food to people so that they don't have to worry about eating. It's like they're showing me you driving people to different places. Um, because you can't stand the thought of them being on their own through their grief because of the things that you've been through yourself. They're wanting to know why you won't let people in to help you the way you help others. You're grieving at the moment. They want to know why you won't let somebody else come in to help you process that grief. Why do you feel the need to have to do this on your own when you're there for everybody else, but you won't let anybody else be there for you? You don't like being vulnerable, they're saying to me. You don't like people to see your vulnerability. You only like people to see your strength. And that includes you being empathic. You always have to be the strong one. Cindy, they're telling me that you always had to be the strong one. That was the way you grew up. You always had to be strong. You always had to be strong for somebody else. Damn, make me cry. I'm sorry, Penny. Yes, I do have to be strong. We all have to be strong, Cindy, and you have to allow yourself to be vulnerable, right? You're carrying this grief. How are you going to process that grief if you don't allow yourself to be vulnerable? You like being there for other people, and I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with doing that, but what they're saying is you're in an attempt to stay away from your own grief. You help others through their grief, which you feel may help you through yours. The thing is, you're not confronting your own grief at the same time. Does this make sense to you, Cindy? Where's the grief coming from? Is this something that you can say on the live, or just tell me if that is not okay for you? You lost somebody. They're saying you lost somebody. From an affair, I lost my mum. Okay. So you have to be the strong one, because now that your mum's not here, you feel like you're the person that everybody is going to have to rely on. Therefore, you have to be strong. What they want you to understand is that people need to see your vulnerability as well, and need to see your humanness. They need to see that you're vulnerable just like they are. They need you to allow people to be there for you. You lost two loves, they're saying. Yes, I am having a hard time not being strong enough. You don't have to be strong all the time. Okay? You don't have to be strong all the time. A cup of tea with $3 worth of sugar and cookies. I haven't seen you for ages. Haven't seen you for ages. Where have you been hiding? Hello. Hi, Amelia. Okay, so they're telling me that you've lost two loves. It's been very emotional for you. It's like they're showing me you sitting on your couch, Cindy, and what they want you to understand is that you're actually, when you sit on your couch or your chair, that you are being surrounded by your angels, and it's the closest way I can explain it to you. They're saying to me, well, they're showing me this picture of the angels, and when I see them, it's the only way I can explain it to you. It's like their wings, and some people don't believe angels has wings, but to me, when they appear to me, they have wings, and they're surrounding you with their wings. They're protecting you with themselves, with their wings. All that's just, if you can feel this coming around you, if you're sitting on that couch at the moment, or you're sitting down, what they want you to feel is this arm coming around you. All right, they want you to feel that energy. They want you to feel that divine love that comes from them, to allow you to know that you're not on your own through this. Okay, I'm playing with my ear because they're trying to tell you something and you're not listening. They want you to just sit there, and they want you to allow them to talk to you. There's a lot of guilt from spending my mum's money. Well, what were you going to do with the money? Were you just going to keep it in a bank account? Why would you have guilt over spending your mum's money? They're telling me that you're too hard on yourself. They want you to ease up on yourself. They want you to stop feeling that shame. They want you to stop coming down on yourself the way you're coming down on yourself. It's almost like you feel that you deserve to be neglected. You deserve to be not noticed by anybody. You deserve to not have the love that you've been deserving of. They want you to stop doing this to yourself. This is not why you're here. Now, see, Cindy, as far as I'm concerned, you're very brave saying that. You know, on a live, you've said this, you've acknowledged this to yourself, all right? Now that you've acknowledged this, you need to stop worrying about it. Acknowledge what you feel you may have done wrong and just sit with it for a little while and then move through it. And understand that you must have done it at that particular time for a reason. I'm sure your mother wasn't, Penny was saying she didn't need it anymore. I'm sure your mother wasn't destitute, Cindy. But they're saying, you know, I'm full kudos to you, all right, for you saying that on a live, all right, full kudos, because it's just people are not that, they don't admit things like that, and especially not on a live. So, you know, I'm sitting in awe of that. What they want you to do is work with it, but they don't want you to hide behind that. It's past. It was what it was. It did what it was supposed to do back then. You have learnt a very valuable lesson because of it. Now it's time to move on from that and stop kicking yourself about it. I'm here to teach others as well. So now you know what to teach them. All of these lessons that you've been through have been for a reason, so that you can teach other people what not to do and how it could feel. Oh, I know she wasn't destitute. You wouldn't have allowed that to happen. All right, so let's see what else there is for Cindy, please. Cindy, they want you to ground a little bit more. They want you to go outside and they want you to be in nature. They want you to hug a tree. They want you to hug a tree. They want you to feel the tree. They want you to, when you go up to the tree, they want you to touch it with your hands and they want you to feel it. They want you to allow Jessica Scott. They want you to give the tree all of your negativity. They want you to see that transfer of energy from you to the tree. The tree will deal with it. The tree will send it to Mother Earth. The Mother Earth will transmute the negative energy, all right? I love hugging trees. As soon as I touch a plant, I feel the energy. I literally feel the energy, and I feel that they take that from me when I ask them to. And this is something, you know, it's just a natural thing for the earth or for the trees to take from us. It is just natural for them to take it. So don't think that you're transferring your negative energy to them and you're being cruel to the tree. You are actually not, all right? This is something that they do for us. This is something that Mother Earth does for us. And there's another tree hugger. There are two tree huggers here. Penny loves it and Tina loves it, and I do. You know, I just if you aren't a tree hugger, Cindy, go out and give it a go. All right, just go out and touch the tree and feel the energy. If you're an empath, you will feel it. I got it, Jess. And Amelia, there's another one. All right. So just do that because you're carrying around a little bit of negative energy and they want you to go outside and they want you to deal with it. They don't want you to carry it around anymore. It's time for you to move forward and just offload some of that negative energy that you've got, because you've got things to do, you've got people to teach, you've got people to talk to, and you can't have that negative energy around you. So give it to Mother Earth. She will take it willingly, gladly, and she will transmute it for you. Cindy. And that is all they're going to give me. Such a sacred, beautiful place to choose one. Yes, Amelia, absolutely. They need you to just sit, Cindy. They need you to do that, okay? So anyway, go back and have a listen to this reading. I think we started at 4 hours, and it's 4 hours and 20 minutes now. So your timestamp for the reading is 4 hours. So go back and have another listen to it, and just replay. And I would love to get a review from you, or even if you want to send it in Messenger, then I can post it to the page. That would be really, really lovely. I needed to share this with someone, and today it was you. Oh, bless. Just take care of yourself, Cindy. All right? You are sharing, you are feeling the grief, but it's time to move through it. And that doesn't mean you have to forget everything that's happened to you. It just means that they want you to remove as much as you can the emotion of it all, so that you can have the memories, but the emotions aren't holding you back from them, from moving forward. Okay, Cindy. Love and light to you, Cindy. Please, if you could do a review for me, that would be really good. Jessica Scott, why am I picking up that you need to talk to somebody? You need to speak your truth. There's something that's happening around you at the moment, Jessie, that is not, you're not comfortable with. It's making me feel dizzy, like there's just a little bit too much going on at the moment, and you can't quite make out what it all means. There you go, Bronte. Well done. I like that. Definitely come to the right life. Jess, is this making sense to you so far? You have to speak your truth to somebody. Good night, Tina, or have a great day, whatever time of the day it is for you, Tina. Tina, you need to breathe as well. Jess, there's a lot of nervous energy going on with you, Tina, at the moment. Okay, Jessica. Jess Scott. Yes, that's what I was meaning by my last message. Yes, okay. I see. Okay. All right. It feels like I'm uncomfortable with what is going on at the moment, and I'm not quite sure how to handle this moving forward. And I feel like I want to cry for you. I feel like I'm being stabbed in the back. I feel like I've got somebody who is really pissed off at me, and for nothing that I've done for myself other than the fact that they may be jealous of what it is or who it is that you are. If these people, and I'm saying these people because I'm picking up that there might be more than one, are making you feel like that, you need to remove yourself from that circle of people. Right? They are not people that you need to be around. Please do, Tina. There is one person that I'm picking up that you can hold your hand. You can hold hands with that particular person and have their support. But as for the rest of them, just let me know if you have what. Sorry, Jess, just need to explain a little bit more to me what that means, because I'm thinking about what they're telling me at the moment rather than when you say I have. Hi, John. How are you? Um, I just feel like I'm being stabbed in the back. I feel really unhappy. I feel emotional. I feel hurt. I feel that this is something that wasn't warranted, that it wasn't my fault, but I'm the person that they're targeting. And you said before you felt lost, and this is why you're feeling lost. Yes, you also have you have intuition, that um, you're intuitive. You intuitively know what to do. A circle, I don't talk to anyone. Me and my partner are having major issues. Okay. Now, do you see where all of this is heading, Jess? Do you see the confrontations? Do you see the finality of all of these things that are happening with you at the moment? For some reason, they're saying that you're procrastinating things, you're putting them off because you're not confronting them. And this is what happens. Hi, Jaylin. This is what happens when you let things go and you say to yourself, "Oh, look, things are going to turn out okay, I'm not even going to worry about that," or "Oh, I'm not going to confront this." This is what's happening. You can't keep putting these off. These major issues are happening to you for a reason, right? So start making sense of them. You said before that. Did you say before to me that you had stopped? Oh, what? Geez, I'm feeling really dizzy for you at the moment. It feels like I've got this maze of thoughts going around in my head, and it's actually making my blood pressure. It's raising my blood pressure. I feel like I'm completely out of control here, and I need to get away from it. Your circle of friends, my circle, I don't talk to anyone. You don't talk to anybody because nobody understands, because they're not on your frequency. They're not your tribe, Jess. It's time for you to find a new tribe. It's time for you to find the people who understand you. My head never turns off. That's exactly how I feel. They're saying to me, with your head the way it is, that you said that your head never switches off, which is what I'm picking up. There's just so many things that I can't figure out. I can't sort it out. I've just got so much going on. I can't sort it out. I literally can't. And while you're doing that, you're actually causing yourself anxiety. It's just going round and round and round and round in your head to the point where you're just like, you feel to me like a nervous wreck. You have to start somewhere. You need to. They're telling me that you perhaps may need to, and it's always your right to decide. Don't ever get me wrong. It's your right to decide what you need to do. Given what I'm saying to you, you've got the right to decide, and that's what trumps a reading. But they're saying to me, you need to remove yourself from your friends' circles, because these people don't feel like your friends. They feel like the people who are upsetting the apple cart, so to speak. They're tipping the scales. They're making you feel things that are not right. That is not a circle of friendship. They're saying move them to the side, clear the way, so that we can send new people into your life that are more on your frequency, more on your vibration. Your boyfriend is also giving you a hard time, but your personal boundaries, Jess, your personal boundaries need to be you just need to put your boundaries back up again, all right? For some reason, your boundaries have been crossed by the people in your life and by your partner. You need to reset your boundaries, they're saying. Reset your boundaries. They're saying to me that you're not the person that you were when you first met each other, Jess. It got lost along the way because you kept giving and giving and giving. I feel like your boyfriend takes advantage of you, and sometimes it feels narcissistic to you. The idea behind all of these life lessons is to show you that your personal boundaries need to be reset, and you need to be mindful that you are just as important as the next person is, right? You are important, and if somebody pushes your boundaries or steps over your boundaries, it's up to you to put them back into place and say, no, this is not the way it is. No is a sentence. No is an answer. You need to tell them that, because they're telling me that people are crossing your boundaries left, right, and center, and it's confusing you, it's upsetting you, it's shifting, it's causing you anxiety, it feels confusing. So take back your power, is what they're saying. Is this making sense to you, Jess? Take back your power. Change things up. You need to feel that strength again, Jess. You've lost that strength. You've lost that personal power. You've lost that personal freedom. You've lost the ability to say, no, this is the way I want it, just to keep the peace. That's not how life works. It's not satisfying to you. You give, and nobody's giving back to you. Change it up, they're saying. Change it up. You've got some sort of a function that's going to be coming up soon, and what you're going to want to say is, no, I don't want to go. But what they want you to do is, please go to it. Despite the fact that you don't want to go or you don't feel like going, they're asking you to go, because it will give you a little sense of freedom back. Can I please do it later? Yes, Jess. Jess, I want you to message me. Just let me see if I can find you. He just got angry with you. Why is he getting angry with you? Hang on a minute. Let me have a look. Jess Scott. Just realised why I can't find anybody. Why is that, people? Why are they not showing me Jess Scott's picture? Oh, that's not it. Okay, Jess, follow this link and send a messenger request to me. All right? Just let me know whether, or just follow that link and send a message request through to me. Hey, Sonia. All right. What does hello, beautiful, yes, she is mean? Penny? Why can't I find her? Hang on a minute. Maybe I'll find a different way. Jess. Oh, I'm going to have to go back and look at it later. All right, never mind. I'll talk to her later. Yes, you are a bit late, Sonia. And no, I'm okay. I'll talk to you later about that. All right, so I've caught up on all of my donations. So before I finish up, because I've been going for 4 3/4 hours, I will give intuitive messages for those people who ask a question. Now, when you ask your question, can you please make sure that you follow my page? Please follow my page before asking a question. So just go into my page and follow it as an exchange of energy. It's not too much to ask. I need your question to be a little bit more direct than that, Amelia. With your love life, where does it stand? Are you in a relationship at the moment? Are you wanting to know what's going to happen? What do you mean by that? I was played pool for 8. Oh my gosh. Go you. Did you win the pool, Sonia? I had a good night. Great. Really appreciate some guidance right now. Katie. Oh, Katie. Okay. Yes, I am. And yes, what will happen? Amelia, my guides are saying to me what will happen is dependent on how you verbalize what is happening for you. All right. If you're not, not if you are not happy with a situation, you have to talk about it. You have to communicate what it is that is a problem for you. And if this communication keeps widening between the two of you, you already know what you need to do. All right. Don't stay in it, in this relationship, if you don't feel like this person is on the same frequency as you. There are things that he can teach you or they can teach you, and there are things that you can teach them. Doesn't mean that it has to be long term. What is your YouTube link? I want to subscribe. That's the YouTube link there, Angie. That's good to know. 4 hours. Wow. Yeah. My guides are basically saying to you, Amelia, sort through the shit. It's a really funny way of saying it, but they're saying sort through the shit and then make an informed decision for yourself. The things can't possibly continue the way they are at the moment. I'm getting walls being put up everywhere. So that tells me that the communication needs to be reset. You're not communicating. What you're both doing is defending yourselves, and that's not how to communicate. Bronte, I'm getting a childlike spirit around you, somebody who is very, very young. They like your energy, and therefore they are staying around you or with you. It's like they can't be away from you. It's a childlike energy, Bronte. That's what I'm getting. So just let me know, please. I didn't even know that. That was you, Ange. Okay, go on. Who else asked a question before? Okay, I think I've got it all. Horn, Katie. I'm wanting to know if there is any guidance on how to move forward with the work I'm wanting to do. I wasn't sure if I was specific in my question, so I wanted to make sure I did. How to move forward with work you're wanting to do. Okay, so Katie, they're telling me that you need to be proactive about this. They're also telling me that you need to get somebody else involved in sorting out how to begin this work that you want. It's getting it off the ground that is the problem. It's not you know exactly what it is that you want, but you don't know how to get it started. So they're asking you to make sure that you get somebody else involved that can actually help you formulate how to put this into process. They're saying ask the person that knows, and if you don't know them, find them, because that's the only part of this equation that you're lost with. Once you find that person who can show you the way, you can start putting it together. That's the only piece that you need, that's missing. You just need somebody's help to get this whole thing off the ground. The rest will take care of itself. Oh my God's looking their minds yet. Oh my God's looking their mind yet. Oh my God's looking their mind yet. I'm hearing them, or the people that have passed. Huh? I don't know what you mean, Penny. Oh my God's losing their mind yet. Am I hearing them, or the people that have passed? Do they give you names, Penny? Because sometimes people that have passed over are actually your guides. Your guides don't automatically stay with the same people. Our guides do change. Like, for instance, in my case, I don't actually see a person, I see a light. All right, I don't get given names. I just hear, I sense, I feel them. I don't get given a name, or so I don't know. These people that have passed on may want to be your guides. No, they don't give me names. Okay. Joanne Topman, don't forget to like my page, please, before you ask your question. Oh, it's okay, Penny. Sometimes I forget that, people don't, we all see them differently. Okay. And, when people say to me, they give me names. I've only ever had one guide right at the very, very beginning that actually I met through a meditation. And his name was John Michael. I'm never sure which way around it was. And he was actually, he was on a ship back in the 1800s, and he actually fell overboard in the storm. And he was there for me right back at the very start. But since then, he's kind of faded off into the background. I'm sure he'll make an appearance again one day. But since then, I only see light. I only see energy. It's not of anyone in particular. I just know that it is of the light. Joanne Topman. I'm actually feeling pressure on my third eye, so there is actually a little bit more work that you need to do. They're saying to me that perhaps you could do a little bit more meditating, and they're saying when you meditate not to concentrate so much on that area and just allow any messages to come through that they need to send to you or give to you. Set the intention to ask for your third eye to be opened more than what it is at the moment. It's not that it's closed, it is just not open as much as what you would like it to be. It could be opened more. I don't see it, I just feel and hear another spirit. Yes, exactly. Yep. So if that's opening up to you, Penny, go for you. Go you. This is good. This is good. This is progress. So has anybody else got any questions before I hit the road? I've got a whole lot of people in the background there. Can we get up to 50 likes, please, or love hearts on my live? I've got about 48 there at the moment. I know. I'm just waiting. Come on, people. Send 2 more loves or likes on the live, please. Let me see them. There's a whole heap of people sitting in the background that may not have liked the live yet, or loved the live, or given me a hug or something like that. Just send them on through. I can see you all in the background there. And yes, I have been on for 5 hours, but it just doesn't feel like that. It just feels like there's somebody out there that needs a message from me. There she is. Glenda Eddy. Missed it. I'm still here. Jaylin. Can you explain to me how I felt my brother's massive heart attack 3,200 kilometers away? Because you have a connection, Glenda. You have a connection to him. All right. We are all interconnected, but some connections are more are closely bonded. You have a connection. He was probably more likely reaching out to you at the time when he was having the heart attack, and so you felt it. I've actually had that happen to me where I have felt somebody else's pain so much so that as I've actually felt like, I mean, I hit the floor. I was in a lot of pain. I was in a lot of stress, and that wasn't me because it happened all of a sudden. So, Glenda, there is a connection that the two of you have, all right? That is nothing to be smirked at. You just are linked, intrinsically linked. Jaylin, I will accept a donation from you if you would like, but and when I held his urn in my left ear at the graveside, he said, "See you, kiddo." So you see, you have gifts as well, Glenda. All right? He's talking to you. He's there with you. He's not going to disappear. He wants to stay around you. He has guidance for you. All right? You are connected. Okay, Jaylin. You're connected, and you too, Penny. Glenda, you are connected to him, right? That connection is always going to be there. It's not going to disappear. He may even, as I said just a minute ago, he may even want to be your guide. He will want to be around you. You have a gift. Stay open to it, all right? Stay open to it. He said, "See you, kiddo." So he has a bit of work to do in transition, they're saying to me, but once he's finished his transition, and that doesn't mean that he can't come to you and give you messages, it just means that he has a little bit of talking to do with his spiritual team, and then he will come back to you and give you more guidance or be there to help you through anything that you need to go through. You've not lost him. He's still there. You just can't see him. Unless, of course, you can see him. That would be even more spectacular for you, Glenda. And no, it's not your mind running riot. You are actually feeling him. You are experiencing a communication with him. You are connected intrinsically. All right, so just remember that. He's there for a reason for you. Oh, Penny. There's nothing wrong with crying, woman. Nothing wrong with crying at all. Do you want me to keep waiting, Jaylin? Yes, absolutely, Ange. It is. It's a gift to cry. I actually enjoy crying. I don't care what anybody says. I enjoy crying. I know it's that feeling, everyone is so strong right now. Yep. We're going through a lot of changes, Penny. Georgie Flesher, I am seeing new love for you, but not for a little while, honey. You've got a little bit of work to do for yourself. You need to remember who Georgie is without a person in their life. You need to have a bit of self-love and a bit of self-care. Do you want a private reading, Jaylin? Just message me tomorrow if you want, Jaylin. I mean, I'll probably be up in about 8 hours if you're still up. Sadly, he passed that day. Glenda Eddy. Just do you, they're saying, Glenda. Just do you. Not Glenda. What am I talking about? Georgie. Sorry, I'm forgetting who I'm reading for here. They just want you to do you for a little while. You've forgotten about Georgie. A bit of self-love. All right, love yourself so that you can draw in the right person. If you can't love yourself, how do you expect somebody else to love you for who you are? You're a beautiful person. They want you to show yourself to you first. Glenda, it may mean that he is there because he doesn't know what's happened to him. If he's walked from the bedroom to the bathroom, that means that he's in a cycle at the moment where he doesn't quite know what's happening to him. If you see him and you don't mind talking to him, perhaps you could say to him, "Are you okay?" So that he can understand that somebody can at least see him, because he's walking from the bathroom to the bedroom because he doesn't know what else to do. He doesn't know where the light is. He doesn't know where to go. So help him through that. Yes, exactly, Sonia. You need to listen to you, Sonia. The bathroom is where he passed. Yes, but he's stuck there in that cycle, all right? He's stuck there. And there's not a bad thing for him to be stuck there. It just means that, he hasn't quite understood what's happened to him yet, Glenda. No, don't shush me, woman. You're feeling much better, aren't you? Come on, give me some more love hearts, people, on my live, please. Give me some more love hearts. I've done nearly 5 hours. I need a few more love hearts on my live. Up the top, it says that there's 50 there. Can you please show me a few more? There's a whole heap of people sitting in the background. Come say hello. Talk to him like he was there. Exactly. Do what Penny says. Talk to him like he's there. Good morning, Olive. How are you? Keep going, people. It's up to 52 now. No, the Jaylin, yeah, if you come into Facebook and like my live or love my live. I don't think you can like my Facebook live from YouTube. I don't think it'll let you do it from there. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're welcome, Glenda. We smudged his apartment and the air felt lighter. You smudged his apartment, but you don't mind him being there, do you, Glenda? unless you didn't get on well with your brother. Oh, Jalen's probably switching over to Facebook now. All right. Okay, people, I think I've hit the 5-hour mark. Wow. I've hit the 5-hour mark, so I might head out now. It's 12:30. I started at 7:30, so we've picked up some pretty good donations from everybody. So thank you so much. The Anti-Child Trafficking thanks you all for your donations. No, I don't mind. However, I could still feel his heart attack the first time I entered his apartment. Okay. And the more, just the fact that you're acknowledging that you felt his heart attack, you probably won't feel it as intensely as what you did the first time. And it may take a little bit of time for that to dissipate as well. Yeah, I do need sleep, Sonia. I will sleep okay because of the beautiful massage that I had today. And you're so welcome. Anybody who is still in the live, and I know there are a number of people still in the live, could you please pop through to my Facebook page and leave me a review? That would be really, really wonderful. For the people who got the donations or the ones who got a very short reading, but please just send it through as an exchange of energy. That would be really good. Thank you so much, people. I'm going to head out now and I'm going to go to bed. I am coming back, by the way. I'm going to be doing a live on Monday night. No, Monday during the day. I think it's about 3:30, which will be, it's going to be a benefit for somebody who is struggling overseas at the moment. I've only ever done one before for somebody else, but this particular day on Monday, I will be doing it with Lockie, and it will be during the day. So I would love for anybody that would like to put in a donation. Those donations that are taken, both Lockie and I are going to be sending it on to somebody who is desperate to feed themselves, basically. And when I say they are living on bread alone, I don't say that lightly about anybody. So donated readings on Monday. All right, so please come in. It doesn't have to be any set amount. It's going to be open, but I guess the readings will also, depending on how much of a donation gets put through as to how deep the reading will go. Any donation would benefit this person, please. And I'm going to be doing a number of them because one won't be enough. It needs to be a number of them. So there are going to be a couple of people across the spiritual community who will be doing this with me. And Penny, I was going to ask you if you would like to do that as well on a day of your choosing. So let me know if you're going to be interested in doing that as well. The donations will go directly to this person through their PayPal account. So it won't touch my account, it will go straight to theirs. So just let me know, Penny, if you'd like to do something like that. You would love to. Okay. Message me, please, Penny, and give me a few dates that you could do it on. It's going to be a busy week this week. I've got Lockie on Monday. I haven't got anything on tomorrow. What's today? Today is Saturday. I haven't got anything on the weekend, but Monday is Lockie and myself for this drive that we're doing, this benefit that we're doing. Then I've got Misty Lynn is coming on, not Misty Lynn, Misty is coming on to my live on Tuesday during the day, 12 noon, I think. And then, yeah. So maybe, Penny, it could be the 26th, 27th, or 28th. Tis up to you, women, and any woman, any day. I'm not. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So what time of the day is it for you at the moment? Yes, Svetlana, you can. What time is it for you? Okay. What time of the day? What about the, I don't know, the 26th or the 27th, my 26th or 27th, which is your 25th, 26th. And I'm sure Lockie will be in that as well because he wants to be involved in it. 10:35 a.m. Okay. So it would need to be a little bit earlier for me because it's 12:36 a.m. in the morning here, Penny. So it would need to be at least 4 hours before now. Do you get up? I'll talk to you after the live, okay, Penny, and we'll sort something out with that. 26 sounds fine. Now remember, it's my 26th. All right, so it's your 25th. My 26th is on a Wednesday. All right. Love to get a personal reading as well. Glenda, if you contact my page, not through the page, but through this link here, and messenger me, don't send a friend request, just send a message request. I've given you my personal page link in the comments there, and all I want you to do is when you go through to that link, there's a message button. Just send through a message request and ask if you can get a personal reading done, just to remind me, okay? It'll have to be up to you because I don't know why I can't find people at the moment on my friends list or suggestions list. Glenda, Eddie, you won't regret it. No, thank you, Sonia. Thank you. All right. Okay, guys. I've been babbling on for 8 minutes now, saying that I was going to end the live before. So I'm going to end the live now. Glenda, just reach out to me through that link before I end the live. That way, pardon me, you won't get caught. So just pop yourself on that link now and send it through. Good night, Sonia. Penny, I'll talk to you shortly, all right? And it'll be just a quick conversation. I'll messenger you. I'll call you through Messenger. All right. Okay, people, love and light. It was lovely to see you all here, and thank you so much for coming on to the live. It's been wonderful having you here. Love and light to you, and please take care and be gentle on yourselves. Good night.